Last we left off, a sudden confrontation with a mysterious black airship, angular, flat, ejecting a kind of vicious blue smoke as it careened towards Teague. You use players to intercept in a way using his draconic presence to potentially either steer away or entirely stop the ship, which it did, sending a message to anyone in the ship, and instead targeted the ship itself. Zero and Riley actually getting worded text in your vision as opposed to a audible message in your brain. The message told you to open the door, which point a yellow light emitted from it, shooting a laser into your home, where a gray appeared to apparate from it. The two of you, the gray and literally everyone else in the room, had a conversation detailing information that both of you are privy to, one of you are privy to, secrets among secrets being shared. Perhaps some that they did not need to know necessarily, but it was let loose either way. An offer was made to surrender the Dawn Flare to Sylmia, assuming that's the only thing they care about. And you negotiated some time to at least ponder it, to think about it. To which that seemed to be at least somewhat agreeable. Also to potentially use this connection to try to talk with Jarnhead himself, which was not declined, but was not accepted readily either. We'll see where that path goes. The Grey eventually leaves, returning back to the black airship, which goes north-northwest, potentially scouting out areas of note. Just to make sure everything was okay, you teleport to the lair of the Commission, where you find Raxney in a somewhat emotionally stressed state. Physically hanging on, but he seems to be in a bit of disarray at this current stage. By himself, with really no one else but Zoella left alive. The whole Commission having some sort of I've not really been in life crisis, but something that's similar. But no sight of the black airship at the very least here until you all get a ping from George, who's claimed to have spotted or at least detected a unidentified aircraft in the area and asks for permission to shoot it down. The order was belayed for now, and just that they were told to keep an eye on it and potentially the wandering goddess of natural disasters, Kaf, as well. At about this time, you all decide that the remnants of whatever operation was left in the Spearpoint Mountain should be sent away, just not having to deal with them anymore. Zero teleports to Teague to pick up the stowaways, while Riley stayed behind in the Commission Cave. Just Zia, Raxney, and Riley in that cave, while Zero and Chris try to sort out the stragglers of the mountain. It is currently early in the morning. I think you all had a long rest, right? Or maybe not, or maybe you're about to. I think you're fresh out of a long rest.
I got all my stuff back, so
Yeah.
Okay. But
Let me see. Because I didn't get stuff back.
yeah, I feel like you guys had a long rest in the cave. Or maybe only Riley did.
It was literally just now.
Yeah, I think it was just now. Like, this is the first thing you're doing after getting out.
Oh, okay. So was Zero gonna rest at Teague? Or did Zero rest at Teague?
Yeah, because I think the reason I needed you to teleport me to Teague was because I was out of my teleportation until the following day.
Okay.
What time
Then I
is
guess
it?
I rested there.
It's like 6. Like, early in the morning.
Now or like when we got to Teague?
It's 6 o'clock now.
Okay, so has a rest been had?
I think Riley got her rest, so that's at least 4 hours missing somewhere. Because I remember during Riley's arrest, you were teaching Zia words.
Yes, correct.
Okay. For the sake of simplicity, let's say you all just got a long rest at some point. I'm pretty sure you guys did anyway.
Okay.
Am I still at 66?
Yes. You're getting a little better, but the price of godhood is still straining the body. You used it recently, didn't you?
I didn't use it yet.
I think you were going thinking.
I was about to.
Yeah. Yeah, you still have that nugget of divinity, latent godhood, laying within you. Okay, but what are y'all doing?
I guess I will take the stowaways, not stowaways, what would you call them? The leftover people. I'm going to take them to probably Obethus first. And maybe I'll go to Golmud first. And then from Golmud I'll teleport everyone to, or not everyone but the guard, to Obethus, and I think that's where the other 3, the prisoners, said they'd want to be, or they'd be fine going to. Or no, wait, did the one prisoner, did she want to go to Imus?
Yeah, Bala, the woman you found. Yeah, I said want to go to Imus for whatever reason.
Okay.
The twins said they want to go to Hara because they might find work there, but none of you have been to Hara in a year, so Obethus was their second choice, and the Tundra Guard Grigori, just somewhere with a beach, which Golmud was suggested.
Okay, then I guess I will bright and early teleport him to Golmud, and then from there I'll take all of them with me, but I'll take him to Golmud first. And I guess before I start that, I'll just drop a message in. Who's in the group chat? Rexney's not in the group chat, right?
Not currently, I don't think.
Okay. I'm just gonna, because, well, to be fair, I don't want to metagame, but I've been aware that Chris was, like, looking at the teleportation circle while he was in, like, the psychic connection with, Celizazo?
Probably. I mean, I don't think Chris was really hiding the fact that he had a psychic connection, right?
I don't think I was. I think I probably said something out loud.
Okay. Cause I was just gonna suggest, and I'll drop it in the little group chat, and I'll be like, hey, post meeting with, Harriet, or I'll just say post meeting with, Sylnia. We're probably being really watched right now. It's possible that they might have seen the teleportation circle and might have access to that now. So just something to keep in mind. considered, I know this is a lot of words, I'm sorry. Is this one of the ones, it's sending essentially, right? Like with 25 words?
I think I just said messages. I don't think there's a specific amount, which is stupid on me, but...
Okay then, fuck it, we ball. I'll just say, yeah, it's a possibility that they're watching us really closely right now. I think the teleportation circle at the commission's spot might be compromised. We might want to do something about that.
I guess Riley will just hop on and be like, well, I'm here as a defense mechanism for the time being.
That works. Out of character, I don't want to tell people what to do with their resources, but I was considering this. Like, I literally, once the session ended, I remembered that Chris was studying the teleportation circle with the intention to, like, give it to Salzazo in a way, so he could, the people from Narset could get here, and I hadn't considered that Sonia might be scrying on us now more than ever, and Riley is the only one wearing his amulet of protection right now, which I'm going to change. I do want to put mine back on soon. But I'd considered, like, again, whatever y'all want to do with y'all's resources, if there's a way for one of y'all to get at least one of the receivers to where the commissioner's staying, because that's the whole thing. Like, if there's anyone that would be, much like how Jane was watching our teleportation circle for us, if there was one of them that could just tend to it while everyone else does stuff. Because it's a possibility that now that Sonia knows that there's something exactly there, and we went somewhere that is obviously in ice, they might be tempted to just show up unannounced, and that's scary, because apart from when Riley's not there, it's just Rexy now, and that's not
another security room commissioned for the commission.
Another security room. That room was so expensive.
How much did we spend on our own security room?
Let me find that. Containment. A lot, I know that much. 17,002 barrels of arcanium.
Let's see, how much money do I have right now?
How much could I spare?
Less than that.
I recently, with the whole selling the Atneys, all my junk I am almost at 5,000. So I can help if need be.
Yeah.
I can get more. No. Being in Obethus, I can try to get some more, but it'll take time.
Are there legends of any monsters and things aside from Rotave?
Make an Arcana or History check.
Now that you mention it, I had considered what if that fucking young white dragon had a lair on Spear Point Mountain. Because if he does, I'm not saying we should fight him, but I mean, if his shit's unattended because he thought that was Rotave, you know.
There's, tons. If anywhere, there's probably more quote-unquote legendary monsters in the thing than anywhere else at this point, just due to the fact that it's the most wild spot on the continent. Everywhere else has some measure of civilization, but there's only 2 here. Dragons tend to roam around here, as it's quite obvious. They don't usually get bigger than Rotave. I think there's only like one ancient dragon for like a while, just because they tend to avoid each other. You hear tales of like burrowing ice worms. Some like almost semi creatures that oxymoronically are very hot actually in a very frigid, cold place. Telltale, like almost like melted steam vents are their lair. Yeah, lots of monsters up here.
Perhaps I'll go into the room. Like, perhaps there's some monsters around here that we could get parts for to help fund the commission.
How many messages are we allowed in the group chat a day?
3 every dawn that are not more than a minute long each.
Okay, I'll chime in. Did you guys forget that we've got, like, a titan, a dead titan, still siphoning arcanium in the mountain? I feel like we could get a lot of money out of that.
From the Atneys? I'm
From
sorry.
anyone.
Let's hope no one stole Answin's phone.
True.
Some fucking bandits, like, holy shit, this is a gold mine.
Ending up in a group chat with like the fucking cartel is crazy. Or the mafia.
I wonder if the Grey went to Lipat.
I genuinely wonder if they know how, because even what's his name? The Grand Arbiter never knew how.
Was that you guys saying that in character?
I was not, but
I was. But I think because they were going in that direction and it's near the apparatus gun.
Oh, okay. I was about to bring up the fact that they seen the apparatus gun.
who, Sonia?
Yeah.
What do you mean, like at the other spot in Kabe?
No. Kieran Thane.
They've seen the apparatus gun?
Or either that or, they're nearby.
Oh.
George said it was hovering, right?
George said it was close enough for them to shoot. Which is not saying much, because that gun has a massive range, but they're able to detect it.
Could have went to Lipat.
Theoretically, could we just nuke Sonia now and call it there?
The gun does not have the range to hit Sylvia from here.
Oh.
Oh, I thought he said he did.
Not currently.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're operating on like half power at this point. Like if it's if they could fully repair it, then they could technically hit Sylvia at like their
We
maximum
have a few
range.
ways of hitting Sylnia, actually. We could
I'll do it
speedrun... Okay, we could speedrun the cannon from fucking Dusamar.
As long as we get the money out of the bank first. And got grass.
Save one guy from the whole fucking city and his gun egg. Alright.
And the gun.
What gun?
I commissioned a gun
Oh.
that I was going to give to Ezra.
Oh!
Yeah, that gun's almost done, by the way. You have another couple days. Is that your plan? You're gonna blow up Sylvia?
Riley does not sign on to this plan. That seems like a huge waste.
Nothing stops a war like a preemptive strike, you know?
But we have the whole fucking continent against them anyway. We really don't need to do that.
We don't have Obethus yet. We could get it, maybe.
It probably wouldn't be difficult.
I think they're already sort of infiltrating into Sylnia.
What have we heard about the king? I know it's very little, but what have we heard about the king in Obethus?
Baracito. It's like you spend any time in like Rios, he's kind of a shit. Not in the sense that like, he's probably a bad person, but like he doesn't do anything. He's the classical like archetype of king that is like all they do is like do all the kingly stuff, all the privileges of being a king without doing any of the duties of being one. So like a lot of feasts, a lot of drinking, all the you know all the activities and pleasures of royalty, and then all of the actual duties get relegated to the council, and they just deal with it. The consequence of this is now that the Platinum Council themselves have way more power than they did initially because the king just can't be asked.
It wasn't Liz Ricaldi on the council.
I believe so.
Yes. Wait, no. Lila Verseri.
Oh, right. Liz Ricaldi is the
CEO.
Right, and
confusing those two.
Right, and the fucking Rosari fucking has I can't speak. That woman's husband is the one that owns the gun spot in Sylnia, right? The one we blew up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so they might. Yeah,
They
might be.
were trying to keep that a secret. It seemed.
Who should we present that to?
He could.
Probably, well, it depends on what. Well, no. Don't give it to Jarnhead. It doesn't matter because we want Obethus against them, not with them.
Yeah, I should know.
Yeah.
The Gun Foundry's company was like Rosari Manufacturing.
Yeah. That's the one you guys blew up.
Yeah. So it wasn't that big of a secret.
Oh. It wasn't even a secret at all then.
Well, it was.
Yeah, that's true.
You found papers regarding some illicit activities. The actual connection between the two people wasn't a secret. What they were doing with it potentially.
Yeah, they had other motives, it seemed, than what Sylvia thought. What was that message? What was it called? Yeah.
I don't know if I wrote it down, but yeah, I don't know if I made. I don't know if I made a physical note of it. It basically detailed, I believe, like a series of numbers and like stockpiling for a thing for a reason.
And that was assumedly the stockpile that we stole from and then exploded.
Probably.
Hee hee hee.
Yeah. So whatever the plan is, that is a major spanner in the works.
Wait, against Sylnia?
It was against somebody.
Hmm.
It seems like both sides had something to benefit from.
Seeing as I'm almost certain we had verified that they are the primary, arms supplier of the Sylnian Guard or something, right? Or who's that? That, not guild, but that group that we found the pin for in Albay.
The Sallow Guard. Sorry, the Sallow Guild.
They are guild, okay. Didn't we at some point confirm that they are the primary provider of guns to, Sylnia?
One of the...
Oh, they won something, didn't they?
Yeah.
They won a contract.
Yeah, they won a contract, more or less. They proved that they had the more reliable guns and the ability to mass produce them. So they won a contract, they earned a contract, I guess, with Sylnia to basically provide all of their official guns for the foreseeable future for any gun related things they needed. And then their factory blew up, so Yeah.
Under mysterious conditions.
Under mysterious conditions. But what are your immediate actions?
I'm just holding the fort.
Zero's already gone, right?
You're with Zero somewhere in Teague,
Oh.
but yeah.
I mean, yeah, I would probably soon after waking up, I would leave with the people that want to go, and Claudine if she wants to join. But my first thing was just going to Goldmud first, and then I'll work my way back.
Okay. You have something from Comet, right? Probably, right?
Yes, I have plenty things from Goldmud. I think I stole something from, like a rock from like the dock area, and stuff from that shop, that chaos shop.
The Chaos Shop.
The chaos cat shop.
The tides have changed.
The balance has shifted. What was that shop's name, actually? Random Rubbish and Good Gubbins.
That's the one.
Female Tabaxi
It's a good name.
talks in circles.
That's the one.
Yeah. Okay, where are you going? Like specifically there? Or
I'll go to the
anywhere
dock.
else? Go to the dock, okay. So you bring the guard, the twins, and the Whammon. The Burn Brand doesn't really want to go. Yeah, as you kind of gather them all together. You're taking Chris with you too?
I mean, if he wants to, but he doesn't need to.
I guess I could stay here in Teague,
Okay.
just in case.
Wow. This is the first time this has been a three-party split.
Not the first, but the first in recent memory, yeah.
I mean, if anything, Chris, if you do want to hitch a ride with me, because what I'm going to do, I think what we talked about is I didn't want to be stranded in Rias overnight while I waited for my stuff to recharge again, because I only have 3 uses of the teleportation. So, if you do want to come, I can get us back to Thane by the end of the night, because I planned on dropping him off in Golmud, from there going to either Obethus or Imus, just depending on who has the bigger marketplace. Like Obethus is no, because we always thought this was larger, but Imus is the capital, right?
No, it's the other way around.
No.
Well, it's not even the other. Oh, Obethus is the capital. Imus is like
A large city.
okay. If God, how do we even explain it? Yeah, it's just a large city.
Okay. Well, I want to go to whichever is larger, and then just have. I think y'all were the ones that suggested just telling whoever is with me to just venture to the neighboring city, because it's like right up the road from each other, right?
Basically, a couple days away. Or I guess it's like a week. But, it's a travelable distance at least.
Okay. Then, yeah, whichever city is larger, which is confirmed about this.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go to Golmud first, and then after that I was gonna go to Obethus so I can stock up on groceries and goods and stuff, but just resources that I fucked this up last time, and I don't want to mess it up again. Is it Raxney or Ruxney? Raxney? Raxney, okay. I was just gonna pick up some stuff for Raxney, so we could bring him stuff back. What did he say? He wanted coffee.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna do a grocery run, and then with my last use of the teleportation, I can get us back to the commission if you want, Chris.
Yeah, I can come along.
Okay. As you teleport.
Oh no, just I said it'll just be a relatively fast thing during the day.
Yeah. Like for you, it'll literally take a minute. Like to ping pong around the entire world. Yeah. So you just teleport Grigori, the Tundra Guard, to almost the exact opposite side of the continent. He's like not shivering because he's dressed quite warmly to now being a relatively balmy, at least for the season, seaside beach. There's a bit of like a brief bit of like the small dusting of snow, like very small, but it's much warmer here than it is far up north. Drop him off here. Before you even get to say thank you, you already teleported to Obethus, which is the rich part of the town, if I'm not mistaken, right?
The big purse, is that it?
The Gemstone
no.
Center, like that, like the rich district. Because I remember you have you as part of your year-long thing, is you kept teleporting to the Gemstone Center, the Lester's Market, to steal a bunch of shit from the richest people in the town. Yeah, so that the Gemstone Center. As you teleport, essentially 3 prisoners, like hardened criminals, into Beverly Hills. Yeah, you just drop off 3 guys there. 3 people.
I will go along line of the 3 of them and give each of them a little cheek pinch and be like, don't do anything I wouldn't do. And I'll just apologize to the woman and just be like, I'm running on limited resources. This is the closest I can get you to Imus right now, but it's not too awful of a travel from here.
Yeah, she sort of looks at you, not shivering anymore. It's still a little chilly, but considering how cold it was in Thin, this is a dream. She sort of takes your hands. This is more than enough. Thank you. I can find my way.
Cool. Try not to kill anybody. I'll give her one of those little lighthearted shoulder punches, like half joking.
Yeah, she looks at you in the eyes and say, "Don't kill anybody," and then she just walks away.
Fair.
You look over the twins. They've already left. They pushed over some rich guy and stole his stuff and just ran.
Tight. No, but okay, cool. So me and Claudine will dip.
Okay.
To a marketplace area, if possible. Is it? You said it's like early morning right now.
Yeah, it's early morning.
Do we have darkness on our side? Sorry, go ahead, Chris.
Well, Zero's doing that. Could I go to the gambling place?
You want to go to do you want to go to the Grey Hall of the Ten with the?
Yeah.
Okay, from where you are, that'll be like an hour-long walk, but you could do it.
Sure.
Sure. Yeah, you say you guys spend an hour in a Bethis just kind of doing your own thing. So we'll start with Zero and Girlfriend first. Okay, what are you looking for in the market?
I want to bring back a batch of like produce for him if I can, like for him to eat something that's not just like a dried meat, because I feel like that is depressing after an extended period of time. But I do want to also get like some lesser perishable foods that are going to last him longer. Like if I do need to give him restock on like dried meats or whatever, or like rations he might need out there, I want to get him and prepare him for that. And then I want to get him some like nice ass coffee, like some nice expensive coffee. I want it to be known I'm not purchasing anything.
You're stealing literally everything.
Everything. And my girlfriend's helping if she wants to. She's
already begun before you even said anything. Make a sleight of hand check with advantage because Claudine's helping you. see how successful you are. Okay, so on the lower end of successful, which is 32, okay, you get a good quantity of everything you need. It's not like, you know, a huge amount, because you need to get out of Dodge before you get caught, and you only have so long before you know, before it, you know, word gets caught on that things are just going missing across the district. You've over the year you've been here stealing shit. There's been a slight like ramp up of security as time has went on. So it's like it's getting harder to consistently rob this place now, because now there's like tell of like a phantom robber that just shows up seemingly out of random, and then vast quantities of stuff are just gone. So it's a little harder to do, but with Claudine's help, it does go relatively smoothly. You're probably able to secure enough supplies for probably like a week and a half for like Roxney. Like it'll keep them going for a while.
Okay. Yeah. And then while I'm also in this area, I want to go to that bougie bakery that Jana took us to one time, and I want to get some baked goods that I will purchase with money.
You will purchase, okay. Yeah, by the time you finish stealing stuff, you yeah, guards run by not knowing that you're, you know, even there. Yeah, you can purchase a nice thing of like a 12-pack, a dozen of some like muffins and cupcakes and such, cookies. What's your fill?
Yeah, like some little pastries, like something not super common, like eclairs or something fancy.
Okay, a 12-pack of like eclairs, all the frosting and filling that would, you know, put some meat on anyone's bones, including a really skinny necromancer. Yeah, the whole pack, that'll probably be like, you know, probably like 3 gold, which is crazy for fucking pastries. But you know, these are good pastries.
That is what we do with our time.
Okay, well, so that takes about an hour roughly. Chris, you wander your way through, through out of the Gemstone Center into the High Parish to the Great Hall of the Ten, and find the Hall of Fortune, I believe, the god of the Taslian fortune, luck, and general fate and such.
I have to gamble.
You gamble. Are you gambling normally?
With the dice.
With the dice, okay. Make a deception check as opposed to pure luck. Okay. Sure. For the next, like 30 minutes or so, you do manage to con a good amount of people. Underhand attackers are kind of expected in this place. It's just a matter of how well you're able to pull them off without being caught. It's technically not allowed, but it is 100% known that it's happening. And you go for quite some time without anyone really realizing it. And even if when they do, they just leave because they don't want to. They just cut their losses and go. Over the next 30 minutes or so, you do manage to get a hefty sum of money, probably about like for 20 times it by 10. You get 200 gold for your trouble.
Awesome. I remember the priest guy caught me once.
Yeah, and he tried to give you advice. Like, here's how you really con people good. Yeah, you do see him around. What does he look like actually? Yeah, older human man, brown curly hair, very bedazzled in all sorts of jewelry. He sort of looks at you like, you know, using the dice, and you're drawing people in, like losing a couple times. They them start betting higher, then you just take them all in one go, and he sort of just like looks at you doing this, kind of make eye contact, and he sort of just nods and winks at you.
I'm improving.
So that you are. Yeah, he doesn't approach you or anything, but he does. He did make note of you.
Did you say approach?
He doesn't approach you. Approach, yes. What do you think I said?
Approach.
Approach?
That's how you put the emphasis on the word. You were like approach. Sorry, go ahead.
What's up, dog?
What's poppin', gamers?
What's a butt for? Okay. Any other activities, illicit or otherwise, while you're in the capital?
Could I go to the Hall of Knowledge?
You may. Only short jaunt from here. You go find fucking Borm Old Light.
Yeah.
You go in the same place, it's the exact same library you've been to several times. Find the halfling man, light brown hair, tied up in a man bun, sweet soul patch, and a long robe of deep color purple coloration, with a kind of like a stitched image of a book and quill on the back in like light blue threads. You seem kind of like on a step stool. It's more of a ladder, but like he has to climb it to match your height, being a halfling. He's just putting some books away, like just organizing stuff. He's going through some sort of ledger, going through the Dewey Decimal System, basically. Didn't seem to notice you at first, but you are within the library.
I think I'll go up to him and say, "How's it going?"
Yeah, he sort of turns around, kind of takes off the spectacles he wears. Whoa! Hey, long time no see. I think you still have a bounty on your head. You sure it's safe? No. Samsung, Nokia.
What was the word? Switzerland? Sweden.
Sweden. Switzerland. That's in the same
Leave
area.
me alone.
I didn't remember either, honestly, so.
Brandon, if you are speaking, we cannot hear you.
His computer just exploded out of nowhere.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know what happened. It just kind of crashed.
Like Discord entirely?
Yeah,
Why? That's not good.
but it seems to be loading up.
If you're on here now, that's all that matters.
Yeah. I just can't see any of the chats or anything. It's just doing the spinny thing.
Yeah, we don't need it.
But I think I asked him, "How's it going?"
Well, business as usual. Can't complain.
I think I wanted to know where the largest sums of money are in the world? Or what is the largest... are there any, like, treasure hoards? Secret treasure hoards, or anything like that?
Well, if they're a secret, we would know about them. And if they were known treasure hoards, I doubt they'd be treasure hoards much longer.
Are there legends?
Oh, always. Oh, feel free to root through the library, as you usually do.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, make an investigation check. Try to get a quest marker for the nearest treasure hoard. Okay. You find information about a lot of stories of treasure hoards. Not necessarily just like, here's a detailed map of how to get to a treasure hoard that I know about, but I didn't loot. A lot of these are literal stories that they may have a hint of truth in it or not. A lot of dragon hordes being fought over, and a lot of them being claimed in these stories at the very least. The ones that aren't are the ones that are stories of hidden treasure that have never been found. Those ones are mostly relegated to like pirate stories, honestly. You find a lot of possibly fictitious stories of pirates in the Shattered Isles, fearing persecution or being caught and burying all their treasure before they can, be claimed, so they can probably escape and find it later. A lot of these stories tend to emerge from the Shattered Isles, as given the amount of islands that are just around, including the ones that aren't even included on the map.
Maybe good to check out some of those islands.
With your investigation, it's a lot of these are all on like the smaller unknown islands, and they are touted as being unknown, though based around the general like maps you can kind of cross-reference in some of these. Like, here's the location of where I think it might happen. They tend to be centered around or at least around near the Keel Hall Islands, which is like a known like haven for pirates, or at least people of illicit activities in the Shattered Isle. That could be a tendency of those type of people to write these accounts being from there and being more familiar with it, or they could have a hint of truth. It's hard to tell with these stories, honestly.
Oh, okay.
But it's worth a note.
Might be able to get a transport from Osixo or something.
TLDR, what did I just miss?
Zero stole a bunch of stuff and deposited the criminals. Chris won 200 gold in gambling at the Hall of Ten, and is now researching hidden treasure, like treasure hoards, and found a series of accounts of probably fictitious stories of dragon hordes being claimed, but also unclaimed treasures around the Shattered Isles. Like the classic buried treasure trope.
Oh, okay, like pirate treasure.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we'll say this research takes another half hour, so it's been 2 hours past. I'll bet this for probably the both of you.
Yeah, then I'd probably meet up afterwards then.
Okay. As you head back to the Gemstone Center, you're gonna have the 2 hours to kill if you want to, or not.
What else is out here?
In the Gemstone Center?
Yeah.
administrative districts. I guess the Silverwind building's around here.
Oh, we can go and visit Tannen, right?
Yeah, you could.
Okay, no, at first I'm gonna... Oh, what do I have attuned right now? Hold on. I'm gonna unattune the lightning wand, and I'm gonna attune the amulet.
Okay. So that'll take an hour, so you have an hour to kill after you tuning the thing.
Okay, then after that, I'm gonna go check on Tannen. Fuck it.
Okay. Yeah, you go to the paper trail. These sort of long string of roads that are just all administrative. The least flashy of the gemstone standard, but the most authoritative and utilitarian. Featuresless gray buildings with just the only decoration is just this signage and symbolism of the various companies that line this street as their main base of operations, or this A base of operations. And you find the wooden symbol of the oak tree with the two scales hanging from its boughs, signifying the 3-story building where they have two buildings, but have kind of like a bigger, more general building than the actual CEO building, which is the first one you broke into originally. The one where Liz Ricaldi actually. Liz Ricaldi's office. Tannen's the one next door.
Yeah, I'll go to Tannen.
Okay.
I'll be sneaky about it.
Sneaky about it. You want to climb up into the window?
Sure.
Yeah. Not too hard, given it is difficult, but you're a rogue, you're sneaky. As you sort of scramble up these sides of the buildings. Do you make a stealth check actually to see if anyone spots you, like guards that are walking by? We're now on higher alert after having a bunch of stuff being stolen. I'll make one for Lightning too, why not? If I can find her character sheet. Okay. Yeah, there's a few moments where you're almost caught. You're just kind of in between the alleyways of the two buildings and just crawling up what hand and foothold you can find in the gaps of the brick. You kind of have to press yourself up against the wall a couple times to try to just blend in with the shadows as best you can. You're still pretty conspicuous during the daytime, but luckily the guards don't look into the alleys and just see two fuckheads attached to the side of the wall. But you scramble into the window all the same, and you find yourself into a fairly nice office, desk, rows of books on a bookshelf near the far side of the door, and just a lot of decoration generally. And a bronzed man in silver black robes, a goatee with kind of like rings kind of binding it together, long, well-washed hair, just kind of at the desk, back turns towards you as he's sitting, but he's just kind of going through stuff on the desk.
I'm gonna very quietly sneak up behind him and just look over his shoulder and see what he's doing.
You don't see anything, actually. He's writing something, but it's blank. Which is strange. You see him literally writing a quill, but no ink shows up. It's just a blank piece of parchment.
I'm gonna Eye of Truth that shit.
Yeah, I have truth. That shit's invisible script. Illusory script. It appears to be, as you're sort of looking at it, kind of secret instructions. It's detailing a kind of like minor operation regarding kind of like finding out information about what's going on in the inner workings of Silverwind. Is dealing like some sort of inside scoop. It seems Tannen is now somewhat aware of what's going on in Duzamar, and is trying to see what's going on, like using his set of contacts to try to deduce that. And this is a letter to this person. Names aren't omitted on purpose, but this seemed to be in some communication at least.
Forgive me for not remembering what's going on to do some more.
It's
Do we know anything?
it's the big fuck you cannon in the city in the sky.
Oh, that's where it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then I will just speak up, not like loudly, but just speak up at a normal volume and just be like, "What you doing?"
Make an intimidation check.
Okay.
He jumps, falls off the chair, hits his elbow, loudly exclaims, "Ow!" Goes through the drawers, rummages through it, and pulls out a pistol.
You gotta be faster than that, man.
He sort of looks at you, kind of like starry-eyed. Claudine is kind of just there in the corner, just going like, she is here for the ride, does not know who this is. But you seem to know who he is, so she's here now, and not making an attempt to hide.
She didn't even ask why we're trying to break in.
No. She honestly probably just assumed that this is just some random mark that you found. They're just like, let's just go in and see other shit.
I think I'm gonna realize that in character and just turn and look at her and be like, "You just came up here without asking any questions." Okay.
Look, we've been breaking into a lot of places today, okay? My bag's still full of, like, coffee.
The two of you need to sharpen the fuck up. Ask questions. I'm gonna point to Claudine and say, "Ask questions." I'm gonna point to Tannen and be like, "Be faster."
Claudia sort of looks at you and just, like, rolls her eyes and just goes, "I'm sorry for trusting you implicitly." Tannen sort of, like, uncocks the gun and puts it back, sort of smiles, brushes himself off. And I'm, sorry for, not shooting you faster.
Yeah, that you fucking fix that.
Would I be here at this time, or would I still be at
You would probably still be the library at this point.
Okay.
You kind of hear a loud thudding on the door. And you just hear kind of like a gruffer voice. "Everything okay in this, Tanzer just goes, "Yep, fine. Sorry, just had a bit of a tumble. Keep up the good work." And he kind of hushes down the voice. I say, "Hey, Tom. It's been some time. It's been some time."
It sure has.
So what have you been doing? I mean, I'm sure it's been, super busy, right? You've probably killed, like, so many things.
Yeah. It's not, yeah, that seems true. What's the last thing you remember?
Oh, well, I kind of been doing that thing you've been telling me to do, just kind of find out information, and, I've been making some attempts to reach out to, Sant, the inner workings of, not Mestizo, what's it called, Miari. And I try to spread the word about the tiefling persecution going on down there, with limited success. But I've been trying, as you've been told me to, and I've been finding out information, and just telling, there's something going on in Tusamar. I've been following the paper trail, and everything seems to terminate there.
What do you mean?
Well, all the... I never questioned it before, but, all of the money, the underground money, seems to float there. And I've been trying to figure out why.
Oh, he doesn't know about the sky gun yet?
I guess not.
Damn, I thought we told him about the sky gun. Has it really been that long?
I think so. I think it's been a couple of meetings, but it's just mostly just like checking in and telling him to do things of just finding out more information.
Yeah, I think I tried to get him to commission stuff for, like, Teague.
Yeah.
To help rebuild Teague.
He's been giving a lot of orders and not a lot of information.
Well, I maybe could shed a little bit of light on that for you. had a conversation with your boss at one point or another that I'm surprised hasn't came up yet. That's my apologies. There's a resource of sorts that she has possession of near Duzmar. I don't know how much detail you want. It's kind of a lot.
Yes, all of it. The more I know, the better.
Okay, so when we met with her, discussions were had, and we agreed to supply her with arcanium as long as she would stop with the slave trade. And she is using the absurd amounts of arcanium to help rebuild and repower a gun, a very large gun, an incredibly large gun in the sky that she found and is now, hopefully if everything goes well, going to help us use against the invaders. So that very well might be what is going down Duzmar, more than likely, probably.
Oh. The reports I saw mentioned something of a what was it? A lotus that explodes or something that brings water. I don't know.
That's what we confirmed Operation Thunderhead is.
Oh.
I don't know how it works. I couldn't tell you entirely. I don't know what exactly she's doing with the Arcanium, but that's what that's for, and when the time comes, we hope to use it.
Well, if it stops the injustice and this company's responsible for, that I suppose it's kind of two birds with one stone now, isn't it?
Yeah.
I guess this kind of just like pushes the paper on the side. That's worthless now. What can I do? What can I help with? I have connections. I've made several.
I mean, I've just came to check on you, make sure you're still doing okay.
I'm doing fine. I've been getting spa treatment every single week.
Okay, well, glad you're doing fine. Well, I'm trying to think to catch you up to date some bit. We got into Narset legally and made allies with Narset. We have Teague and have deposited some kind of leader in the place of the Grand Arbiter that intends to do something with it, and I think she may be very promising. In contrast, Sona is on their way to Teague to take it back. We had a meeting with an agent of Silnia, very highly secretive underground type of agent that moves very silently, that had a conversation with us regarding what their intentions were, offering us to just surrender what we have. We have no intention of doing that, so a battle very well may be in the next few days. That'll be fun. Big things happened in our set. Killed a few things, found a lot of stuff out, and have began rebuilding the third arm of the counter invasion, for lack of a better way to describe that, and the flesh creature that we've encountered in the past, that kind of specimen is kind of taking root in our set now and wants to also help in the resistance against the invasion. we found the floating island. Not the floating island, the traveling island. That was a huge revelation, and so we have that on our side as well. But that is a double-edged sword because it could also mean a challenge in the future regarding the invasion and their ready access to it as well. But anyway, a lot's happened. Killed a necromancer. I died. That wasn't fun. Talked to Daerol herself. She wasn't aware of any of this happening. And so that's also probably a conversation coming up soon with actual gods. So we'll see how that goes. As Zero's saying all of this, they're like, they don't know how to lay all this heavy shit on him in such a casual way. And they're like fidgeting with their hands a little bit, and they're like awkward about it because it's just a lot to dump on a human man. But I think that's everything major I can recall. Oh, we found a dead titan. We found a dead titan in a mountain in Thane. So we have possession of that now. And I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do with that. Discovered something that is super confidential. I don't feel I want to compromise the secrecy of Narset in any way, but there's something that they have there that is stronger than Arcanium. If anything, it is, I think, the source of Arcanium. That's terrifying.
What do you mean the source of Arcanium? Stronger than Arcanium?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I know you don't want to reveal their secrets. I know that Narset has a penchant for executing anyone that knows too much. I'm sorry, I'm trying to just piece everything you said together. Especially that last part. So it's Arcanium, but stronger.
Is that really the part you're stuck on? Everything I just told you. That's the part you care about the most? The one I'm not supposed to talk about?
There's a lot that was dropped. It's just that one stuck with me. Because it could help.
In what way? Like, yeah, you're right. Probably something. But in what way are you referring to?
If I'm right, and let's be honest, there's a likelihood I am. If you say there's something Arcanium but stronger, there's only one thing that it could be. And that's Prime Arcanium. And if my studies are correct, the only source of Prime Arcanium is a Titan that is still living.
Son, did I know that yet?
I don't know if you were ever explicitly told, but it was possibly implied by Isela Zaza.
Okay, I can remember. That sounded familiar, but I also didn't. Okay. I will just nod my head and not know what to say.
So, if they have a living Titan at their disposal, there are two ways I can think that I can't help. I'm me. But you possibly could maybe convince what leadership you have some rapport with in Narset to potentially unleash this Titan on the invasion. Or, from what I understand, this Operation Thunderhead thing you said is in Duzamar. All the roads of Arcanium, and all the money and everything that this company is doing, it terminates at Duzamar. I'm assuming they need vast quantities of Arcanium. Should they want to speed up that process, this gun that you are saying that this is, Prime Arcanium could help.
It's definitely a conversation that I will have to have with my party as well as the leader of Narset, but it's certainly something to consider. I don't know how I feel about compromising a resource as large as that at the risk of losing it to the corruption. Because a corruption-led titan sounds like a really bad fucking time. A really bad fucking time. So, we'll see. But that's a good suggestion, and I see what you're saying, and I do see the value in all of these other pieces of the puzzle kind of coming together now and collaborating. We have people from Narset coming to Thane to help with the commission and everything going on there. Oh, did we tell you about the dragon that they found there?
2 questions. What dragon and who's the commission?
Okay. Commission is a group of scholars that are seeking the truth above all else, but they are, working for the greater good, so I will not fault them at what they've had to do to get there. It's not important, let's not talk about it. The dragon. There is a dragon of some sort that is probably dead, trapped in ice somewhere in Thane, that I know the location of, but I don't feel like disclosing at this moment. And it contains a strain of the corruption that has the ability to corrupt magic itself. And that is something none of us have ever seen before. And right now they are working against the clock to find a cure of some kind or a way to destroy it, because this has never been encountered before. Like, infecting flesh is one thing, but this thing, I used my mage hand on it, and it corrupted the mage hand. And that's not good. So,
Mage hand?
yeah.
Your trademark mage hand has been corrupted. Now that can't stand.
It's fine now. It went away after some time. It was very little, but it went away, right, Simon? Simon, it went away, right? Simon.
No.
Wait. Actually, stop.
I think it went away on your apotheosis vessel, I believe.
It didn't go away on my mage hand?
I don't think so.
Tight. So if I take out my mage hand right now,
Little speck.
I can just see just one little speck moving around.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Same with Riley's. What's your
Unseen
instance?
servant.
What's his name again? Whimsy.
Patsy.
Patsy.
Whimsy.
Yeah, but I think when you're chopping off like a tentacle or something like, then it they were both technically corrupted, but like because of the basically godhood of the apotheosis vessel, it eventually faded away from that. But the mage hand, I believe, it stuck.
That's terrible.
Don't touch it more. What were we saying, Brandon?
Oh, I guess you could show Tannen the mage hand.
Yeah, I'll show him. I will not allow him to touch it.
Yeah, you sort of pull out the mage hand and it's like, it's invisible, pretty much. You know where it is, but like, yeah, there is a tiny little speck that's still there. That's like a kind of deep purple. You sort of looking at it. I mean, you told me a little bit about this corruption, but I've never seen it myself. That is genuinely awful. But when you finally succeed in defeating this thing, that'll be quite the legend. Risk reward. Oh, the songs they'll sing about you.
Right. Fingers crossed.
Not those fingers though. They'll spread.
Yeah. What's Claudine doing this whole time? What's she doing?
She's kind of just looking at him, like, almost like eyeing him up to see what his deal is. She sort of speaks up and just goes, "So what's your skill set? Like, who are you?" Ten goes, "Oh, I'm Ten and Lorik. I'm the I suppose the vice president, or I suppose, of Silverwind Trading Company. I'm a secret agent now." Claudine sort of just looks at him. Goes, "So do you use like a sword or?" No, I'm more of a quill guy.
I want to turn to Claudine and just like slide a hand cast message and just like be nice.
Claudine in your brain looks at you and just goes, "This is the type of guy we rob." Yeah, Ten turns back to you, just kind of strains himself up at the kind of like not hostile air, but just kind of just like over it air Claudine's emitting over there. Turn back toward you. Well, what can I do though? You mentioned something about. I know Chrysostom talked to me about Teague and how he needed carpenters for it because of something you did.
Something that we did in Teague?
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time we talked to you, brother?
Since that part, I think.
Do you not know what we did in Teague?
There's been some whispers.
What do you think we did in Teague?
I think you killed the Grand Arbiter.
That's exactly what happened.
Honestly,
He knows us. He knows.
That's exactly what happened, Tannen. Yes, I
yes.
thought you knew that.
Well, I believe you told me, but I just wanted to double check my facts. And from the information sources I was able to find that, in fact, there was a vacancy in a throne somewhere far north.
Would you like a job, Tannen?
I mean, I technically have one, but I suppose I could get a side hustle.
Would you like a cooler job, Tannen?
I hope not temperature-wise, because I quite like the tropics here.
Oh, I don't know.
Why?
You're not gonna like it.
Oh, if it helps you up, I mean, if I'll be of some service.
I don't have a position for you. I just figured we could probably put one together. But no, if you don't like the climate, you're not gonna like it there. It's gonna be fucking miserable for you. But yes, Chrysostomus did inquire about help rebuilding Teague, because it is, and not at any fault of ours necessarily, technically, because that place was built of shacks, with the exception of a single building for the Grand Arbiter. That building is also compromised now, but that's not the point. Everything else was shacks. So we're essentially building from the ground up now something in its place. And it's going to be great. But yeah, if you have contacts to spare, especially some that may be willing to, keep their fucking mouth shut, that would be ideal.
Oh, well, I have contacts aplenty. If anything, that's kind of my main strength, honestly. Yes, well, aside from the carpenters, which I've delineated a list. A few cost-effective ones. I've cut the obvious scam artists and the one that wouldn't be up to code. But I have a few. I have a few people that I think would be at a reasonable price be able to help with your reconstruction of the city, which I'm sure is just rubble by the point you guys have entered the fray, right?
We did not. It was. Listen, it's not hard to create rubble when it started out as like rubble with duct tape on it. Okay, it was already rubble.
Well, that wasn't any shade being thrown. That was just immense awe at your power. I mean, I couldn't make a rubble of this stack of paper. But sorry. Yes, I can help with that construction business. If you expect a fight with Sylnia, I believe I can get in contact with a few mercenary companies.
Like, to provide soldiers?
Yes.
I don't know if that's something we want.
I want.
I feel like Chris is talking to me right now. A tickling in the back of the brain.
Learn to ignore it. It's fine. I don't know what we're doing about that yet, but as of right now, I'll let the boys know. But I don't personally feel comfortable sending anyone to fight for us. I think that's not fair to them, and needlessly just creating more dead bodies when I think the whole point of why we're doing any of this is to prevent mass death like that. But I can ask the boys.
Okay.
I'll take contacts for the carpenters, however.
Oh, yes. And it gives you kind of like a list of carpenter country, like literally a stack like official documentations and folders of like these different carpenter companies. You can go through those. You can go through those stats later if you want. But like you hand you like.
I'm gonna hold up. Oh, go ahead.
He hand you like 4 folders of like different carpentry companies that, or like at least like building companies that he has vetted.
I'm gonna hold up the folder and look at Claudine and be like, "This is what he does. He's cool."
He sort of looks at Tannin and sort of goes, "Can you shoot that gun?" He goes, "Well, I've only at the range. I mean." But yes, carpentry companies. Is Sylnia a thorn in your side?
Yeah, you could say that.
I can probably, well, I can't say I can solve your problem. I can't, but no one's infallible. I'm sure I can weasel my way in there.
What are you talking about?
Well, part of being good with people is that you can find rapport with anyone, including, let's say, a Sylnian Railguard, or maybe a captain of the guard, or maybe someone in the academy. All it takes is, believe me, from experience, it takes one weak link, and that opens up a whole load of doors.
Congrats.
What are you suggesting? Like, how soon?
Oh, give me a couple days. I'm sure I can get an eye and ear in there.
Personally, like, you're going to Sylnia, or you'll have your people bring word?
Me travel? Gods no. I'll have people. I have people for this. I have I know a few mages that can send message to trusted contacts who can then have them access trusted contacts. It's much faster than traveling.
Sure. If there's any information, any and all information is useful. Like I said, we don't have a lot of time left. Simon, did Harriet give a timeline as to how many days we have until Sylnia reaches Teague?
Harriet didn't give you a timeline. Helen Marin gave you a timeline, which you know if that's accurate or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like roughly...
But Harriet said they're already on their way.
They're already on their way, yeah. So, like, Helen Marin theorized that the airship would be here probably about a week, and the actual main fleet would be here about 2, because they had to go by boat. But she did not foresee the black airship.
Okay, because they're like of absurd speed. So
Yeah, and who else
The-
did she not? What else had she not foreseen? Sylvia seems to have made quite some leaps in the time became familiar with them.
okay, so if she's right, roughly about a week. No, because that was for like a normal airship. So a week and change, roughly, is where her estimate would still stand. Like a week and change.
Give or take.
Okay, but that's with old information, assuming they haven't made some kind of new, like, sea craft.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a little bit of time. Okay. Yeah, Tianan. It is urgent, so if you want to do that. I burped, I'm sorry. I just ask that you, see how fast they can do it. We need as much information as we can get. We don't know what kind of technology they have at their disposal now. We have an idea of it, but we don't know what they've created, for the most part. But yeah, sure. Do you have a way of contacting us?
I mean, I guess technically it just costs some money.
How would you contact us?
Well, the aforementioned network of mages I have. They are not my personal mages. They are freelance, so I have to pay them.
How much do you have to pay them?
Per sending, that's probably about 150 gold.
Okay. I'm gonna dig into my coin pouch and I'm gonna dig out 150 gold and give it to him, and I'm just going to tell him, when you have information, all you need to do is send to me or Chris or Riley. Send whatever you want, but prepare that after you use that sending to contact us, we may potentially want to use Dream with you again to have like a proper conversation.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I'll keep this. Honestly, I'll probably keep this 150 gold and just use my own, because this is Zodiac's money.
Okay.
He takes it and like puts it on like a little like shelf and like almost make a religion check.
Okay, hold on.
So this is where Chris is getting his divinity from.
My sensing prayers.
That's why you can hear Chris's voice.
Yeah, it's like a weird, like, it is like a shrine. It's built like a shrine. It has a bunch of like, books around it and like kind of like shitty, like makeshift like paper crafts of like various items. You're not sure exactly if this is a shrine, but it is certainly a place of honor. And he kind of puts the pouch of money that he gave and then puts it on there.
Simon, the guns, okay, to be fair, I don't look at guns, or not me, but Zero doesn't really know guns like that here, but the guns that we got from when we raided that warehouse in Sylnia, are they any different than like the standard model of gun? Like, do they have like a symbol or logo on them? Not like of the company, but like of Sylnian Guard or something to signify that they're like a special model or like specially made for them? Like, if I sold this gun to somebody, if I gave this gun to somebody, could it be tracked back to the warehouse loot?
Make an investigation check.
Hold on.
You look around there were mostly rifles when you picked up. Look around the rifles. Yes, actually. On the butt, the wooden stock of the actual gun itself, there's a brand of a kind of like a RF in a circle, with 3 stars at the like either corner, bottom left, bottom right, and the top. Yeah, that seems to be some sort of like proof mark of the factory like make. You also find additional serial numbers All of them sequential. You took them in from the same spot. But, yeah. These are, in fact, yeah. That's why not RF, RM. Mystery Manufacturing.
Yeah. I'm gonna dig one of the rifles out of my bag, and I'm gonna give it to Tannen, and just be like, here. I wouldn't, use this necessarily unless you absolutely need to, purely because potentially could be tracked back. Maybe. Something like that. But, you know, we'll make a cool little wall decoration or something.
Oh, well, thank you. I mean, I'm not usually a good shot with the right. He sort of looks at the proof mark. Did you take this from a factory?
I shrug.
Were you in Silnia a couple weeks ago?
I shrug harder.
Were you perhaps involved in an explosion?
You know what?
It was technically a demon.
Who said that?
Who said that? The voices. I was near no such thing, but you know, I'm, you know, lending you this or getting it off my hands purely because I've just heard maybe they're not that good, actually. Maybe there's a lot of manufacturing errors and they have accidents at their warehouses sometimes. So, you know.
I only bring this up because Miss Coley was kind of actually upset about that.
Oh. Why?
Well, she doesn't really tell me all the details, as I'm sure you're aware. She recently had me kind of bump up the prices for all the, you know, textiles and logs we import a little bit, too much to the dismay and anger of a lot of distributors. Of course, I had to deal with it. Something about a business venture that didn't pan out. Loss of investment.
Guys, what if we did a bad thing? What if those guns were...
I was not involved.
That's true. To be fair, that wasn't my intention. I was just gonna rob them. Well, then maybe the team and I should check in with her if there's something that we might know regarding that issue.
Well, I think she's in.
Like next door?
Yeah.
Huh. I'm gonna send to Riley and just be like, hey, so, I'm with Tannen right now, just checking in with him. Well, I'm not keeping track of my words. I'll just say, hey, I'm with Tannen. Fuck, which one is this? Liz Ricaldi, right?
Liz Ricaldi.
He'll know from fucking the Tannen.
Okay.
If you get it wrong, he'll know.
I'm with Tannen. Liz is next door. Apparently, she was upset about the warehouse mishap. Should I go speak to her? Send.
If you do, either be honest or make damn sure she doesn't figure out you're lying. We also have to address our absence in the deal. Tough shit. Good luck.
I'm gonna cast Sending again and just say, do I bring Chris?
Absolutely not. I'm counting that as 5 words.
You just extend the vowels.
I guess.
All caps, spaces between each letter. Absolutely
Periods.
not.
Can you imagine torturing someone with sending by just screaming as loud as you can, with every word individually? 25 screams in a row.
Tannen, how much of a headache would it be for you to get me in to see her, like, right now?
I'd dock my pay, but that's okay.
Oh, wait, because she doesn't know we're working together. Okay, well, never mind. Fuck that. How should I go about trying to just go in and see her without any connection to you?
You can just try the front door, honestly. If you have a deal with her, I'm sure she'll just kind of waylay any current, prior arrangement she has for you.
Unless she kills me. Okay.
Oh, she can't kill you. No one can kill you. Oh, except that you said you died. Except that guy. But then you came back, so it doesn't count. Fuck him.
I'm gonna point to Claudine and be like, see, he's cool.
She kind of just sighs and accepts it.
Alright, well, I guess I will look forward to hearing from you, and I'm going to go next door. Wish me luck, and I hope I don't die.
You don't need luck. You got skill.
Right. And I will go to leave out the window.
Yeah, as you leave. Just before you leave, Claudine just takes like a candlestick off the shelf and goes, "I'm taking this." And she jumps to the windows. You hear Tanny go, "That's an heirloom." Sorry, never mind. Yeah, but you jump out the window.
Well, I'm gonna turn to Claudine and just be like, I'm going to go up there alone. I'm gonna give her my relaying rock and just say, if I don't come back in like 15 minutes, alert Chris. But try to stay out of view if possible.
Well, staying out of view is not going to be an issue. Alerting Chris will be. Chris, you see as you're walking down the gemstone center.
Chris sees me? Or I see Chris?
You can't see anything. Yeah, Chris is sort of walking back to try to meet up with Zero. You're kind of just passing by the paper trail and just see a shadowy elf and a red tiefling, which stand out quite a bit in this area.
The Phantom Thieves. Or Phantom Robbers.
They are phantom robbers, actually.
And I just see them.
Yeah.
I guess I'll head over.
Okay, yeah, as you begin jogging over, Claudia sort of points behind you as you see your wizard compatriot meeting back up with you.
I'm just gonna tell Chris, hey, just met up with Tannen for a bit. That was fun. Now I'm gonna go do something else. And you should stay here with Claudine.
Oh, is this something else?
Secret rogue stuff.
I turn to Claudine. Is it secret rogue stuff?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
As long as it gets us money.
Hmm.
Maybe he's more rogue than we thought.
Okay. And I will walk away from Chris and disappear behind a different building that is not the building I'm actually going to, and I will try to sneak around and get back to the building that Miss Liz is in.
Okay, try to do a loop-de-loop.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you do that, Claudine sort of looks to you, Chris. Do you want to learn how to pickpocket people?
Sure.
Oh, Marketplace is that away, I think.
I guess we could go there.
Yeah, let's go steal some stuff.
So what do we do first?
Well, first you have to be hidden, and then you have to spot someone that looks like an easy mark. Then it's just a matter of finger dexterity. Try to slide in without being noticed. A good, kind of a well-known tactic is to bump into them so the movement of your hands in their pockets doesn't get felt as easily. Oldie, but it works.
Shall we try it?
Sure. Just, you know, don't be obvious about it.
I guess I'll try it then.
Sure. So you walk back to the marketplace. Make a sleight of hand check. Okay. You definitely steal something, but it's not unnoticed as Claudine is sort of off in the shadows. Sitting on a bench, Assassin's Creed style, you just find a bump into someone, root through a bag, and then like, you know, it's like, oh, sorry. But it was a very clumsy attempt, as you steal probably about, 25 gold from that person. But immediately as you're walking away, you start hearing the, the call of, "Gods! Gods!"
I'll Misty Step.
Misty Step, immediately, just gone.
On the roof.
Yeah, easy enough. Like some of the roofs are low and you just start up onto the roof and just, the guards can't climb. He's not well. As Claudine climbs up after you. Honestly, not bad. I've seen worse.
Got some money.
Did? It's not a bad haul. Well, now that you've been caught, you either have to wait for the heat to die down or find a new, quieter spot.
Where's the new quiet spot?
Well, not the market anymore, so probably some of the neighborhoods around here. If you want to be more overt about it, you could rob them blind. Alley bandits.
Maybe I'll just find somewhere quiet and be more sneaky.
Yeah. Good call. Well, you can teleport, so... yeah, let's go to some of the neighborhoods. Some, lone wanderers out there. Okay, let's make one more sleight of hand check to see for the general, rest of the stealing period here. Jesus. With Claudine's tutelage, actually, the rest of the heists, more or less, go off kind of without a hitch. you get some yeah, good advice, and like whenever you do screw up, Claudine kind of covers for you. It forever how long Zero's talking is however long you're stealing. With Claudine's help, and Claudine also does kind of steal some stealing aside, you probably make an extra like 700 gold on top of everybody else.
Awesome.
Okay. While you're being taught how to thief, Zero, what are you doing? You just go straight back into the building.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the front door.
Okay. As you open the front door, you see there was the kind of like L-shaped desk, stair going up to the right, door to the left, but the receptionist there, kind of a like burlier dwarf man, like very thick, like basically like inch wide spectacles. He's kind of at the reception. Yeah, you kind of walk in, he does not, he looks at you, makes eye contact, and just goes back to whatever he's doing until you approach.
Yeah, I approach.
As you approach, he sort of, without even looking up, "Welcome to Silverwind Trading Company's headquarters. Name?"
Representative of the Zodiacs.
Representative of the Zodiacs. Who am I speaking to? Name?
Zero.
Zero, okay. Do you have an appointment?
No.
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 Would you like to book an appointment?
No. Please go let her know I'm here. She'll probably want to talk to me, maybe.
Make a persuasion or intimidation check. Your choice. He sort of looks at you, looks at all like the weaponry you're carrying, just like a general, like, you know, a getter-dunner, you know? He sort of just like looks at you, smacks a little bit. "Alright, wait here." He just hops off the stool he's in and just walks upstairs. A couple minutes pass. And he walks back down. "Alright, you're free to clear. Up the stairs, up the second set of stairs, down the hall."
Is my Eye of Truth still going at this point?
It lasts for 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, I started it right before we talked to Tannen.
Then probably not, no.
Okay. I will follow the directions as I know them to be to go to her office.
Yeah, this is the third time you've been here. It's the second time, legally, kind of. Yeah, as you go up the stairs, past the sort of meeting area, and go up the stairs again to the sort of door, double door with no knobs. The bane of your existence the first time you came here. No doors, no knobs or anything, but at the moment you approach, you just hear a little click as the doors sort of swing open on their own. You see Liz Ricaldi kind of just sat at a very lavish desk, you know, large chair, just kind of staring at you.
Can I nonchalantly check for traps, or do I have to like investigate and get down with the fucking magnifying glass to find traps?
That'd be investigation if you want to do that. If you want to make just a cursory glance without making a scene, you make a perception check.
Wait, so what would it look like if I did the investigation check? Am I like...
You would be on the ground looking for shit.
Okay, I won't even bother then, because I'm not going to do all that, and I will not roll well for perception, so...
Okay. Yeah, I see Liz Ricaldi, an older human woman with like a long gray hair that's kind of bound tight near the hair that sort of, and it sort of just drapes over one shoulder. Just dressed in like dark business formal wear, like coats, pants. Yeah, and she's just sat there like arms on the table, just leaning forward. Yeah.
Hello, Liz.
Don't call me Liz.
Hello, Mr. Calder.
Better? So, what is it?
Just wanted to check in on you.
That seems doubtful.
I have no reason to lie.
But you have a reason to be here, right?
I just wanted to check in how our standing, working relationship is going, is all. I would have came with flowers, but I was just in the area, so.
Don't be coy. It goes. It's slow, but it's steady.
Can I inside check that? Does she seem like she's hiding something from, like, is she secretly, like, madder at me? Because she doesn't seem that mad at me.
Make an insight check. Hard to tell. Yeah, she seems, like, stern.
Okay, so she doesn't seem to know that that was us back at the front of the warehouse, and I don't think I want to mention that, actually. Is there anything pressing you need from us right now? Arcane's not an issue. We have an abundant amount of it, but do you need any right now? Do you need the specific time? What can we do for you?
The arcanium that you've brought is sufficient for now. The issue now becomes money, as our engineers and guards are not cheap.
How much money do you need?
More than you can afford.
How much money do you need?
You have 200,000 on this. It's to spare.
Couldn't be too hard, probably. A couple dragons.
Then by all means. Gracious donation to a charity. One that will save the world.
What exactly is the money going towards? Because if I could just skip the money and just provide you with the resource, I know people.
You can't pay engineers in food or wood. It's pay. It's pay and materials.
How many engineers do you need?
Are you going to provide engineers?
Maybe.
And what are you going to pay them with?
That's between me and them. Not yours to worry about.
I don't want new engineers. I have the team that I have. They know what they are working on.
How often do they need? I mean, do you need the lump sum all at once, or can you take payments? How often do they get paid? How much needs to be paid all at once? How often does it need to be paid?
They get paid weekly. 100 gold each. They're the most valuable asset we have. On top of that, we also have the guards. On top of that, we also have the normal running costs of a company.
I'll see what I can do. As of right now, do they have an estimate as to how long? With what resources and money they have currently?
With how it's going, give or take 2 more months.
Ooh. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. I have some options I can rifle through that we may be able to help out with, as well as potentially helping from a money angle. That will be... We'll see about that part. It's easier to get other things than it is money. But, Okay. I just wanted to check in and see what you needed, and I am going to do what I can to get this bumped up. Because as of right now, we have less than 1 month until it's time. And this is probably one of the biggest resources that mankind is going to have at its side come time of needing salvation. So this is kind of essential. Yeah, I'll get on that.
While we're checking in, what have you been doing?
Mostly been kind of laying low. We have made connections and allies in Narset. And we have allies in Thane that are not related to the Ruxans. But we have allies in this particular cause that are working day and night against the natural enemies of this impending war. As in the corruption, as well as the other branches of the forces that we will see. We're making allies and laying low as best we can. Why?
Bring it back.
Okay.
Oh, just checking in. How did you get into Narset?
By asking nicely. That's not even a joke.
And these allies in Thane. If they're not the Erexins, it must be the Arbiter, except, oh, he is dead.
He is.
Did you have something to do with that?
I feel like a woman is smart and clever as you already knows the answer to that. I'll wink at her. Fuck it.
She just looks at you with deep annoyance. And what do you hope to accomplish with a dead city?
There are secrets that dead city holds that will potentially also be on our side when the time comes. And in extension on your side. Because again, we're doing this for the good of all. I say this as much as you'll be willing to believe me. We have no ulterior motives or secret agenda. We're very transparent about what we're doing. And everything has been to save mankind. If you really must know, we found a very, very, very large supply of arcanium in Thane. That, again, we were happy to supply.
So now you're in possession of 2 sources of arcanium.
Yes.
Well, if you wish to speed this up, you can give us the location of the first.
That might not be too big of a problem. It's relatively near. I'll have to discuss it with the team, but I don't see why not for the first location, for sure. It's not easy to reach, I will say that.
We'll find a way. So what else did you wish to accomplish with this check-in?
I just wanted to kind of read the room. And it's been a while. We've been radio silent, and we didn't want to give you the impression that we were out of the deal. So just a check-in with you. Business partners to business partner.
Well then, business partner. Answer me this honestly. Did you or did you not have any involvement in the recent Sylnian explosion?
I was there, yes.
And what happened?
Now, before you tell me what I've done to ruin your day in that regard, let me lead by saying that was never my intention. As I've communicated sitting in front of you here, I don't wish to increase the body count of people whose lives have been needlessly lost. It's very upsetting to me, and that event itself was a lot. My initial endeavor was to investigate Sylnia, purely because we have found ourselves, or I should say not ourselves, one of us has been getting trailed by Sylnia, and in our line of work, being surveilled is not ideal. And I needed to learn more about these people, the Greys or whatever they're called. We were doing some sleuthing, and it led to discoveries that found us in a compromising position. And I'll be honest with you, I did just go to steal and look around, and then things got very messy very quickly, and on a call made, not by me, that I do not agree with, and if I could go back in time and change it, I absolutely would. A spell was used that triggered that. And I will say wholeheartedly, it was a really stupid decision. And while I do take responsibility that I'm part of the reason why it could have been avoided and we didn't need to be there, that wasn't my decision. And if it has caused you any trouble in the process of our current deal, this is the time to tell me what I can do to remedy that. Because our deal takes priority, and for me, anyways, and I will not have the resource that you have at your disposal be jeopardized because of a stupid decision. So while, yes, I was there, that was not my choice. What can I do to help you?
Well, it wasn't your choice. That makes it all the better then, I've told you what you can do. Money.
Did that event hit your pockets?
Yes, and I will not discuss further details.
I'm back.
I'm gonna lean closer in the chair and just be like, but I definitely wish you would. And this is not me being intimidating, I'm earnestly asking her, like...
Make a persuasion check. You have your business, I have mine. Let's not interfere, shall we?
So all you need is money.
Yes. If you wish for this continued transaction we currently find ourselves in to continue, then yes.
I will see what I can do. How soon would you need it?
Immediately.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like while I'm out? A cold beverage or perhaps a sandwich?
I would like for you to get out.
Understood. And I will get up and give a little respectful bow and I will leave.
Yeah, and the moment you turn your back, she's already in her papers without really paying you any mind anymore.
Yeah. I'll leave.
As you leave, exit the building, the dwarf sort of looks at you as you sort of go out the front door and just doesn't say anything either. A very cold staff today.
Today.
Yeah. And you don't find Claudine or Chris anywhere in sight.
If I cast message, are they in the area?
As you're sort of pointing around, trying to cast message, they are further than, 900 feet or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I will stealth and I will go seek them out with Isaac.
Yeah, and they are in a completely different district, but like they're in a different area of the Gemstone Center. Yeah, as you see, you see Chris, of all people, pickpocketing. Not well, but he's doing it. With Claudine's guidance, actually. He's actually kind of competent in this endeavor. As he's, you kind of see them, like, yeah, pickpocket some wealthy noble, run into an alley, and then they start counting the coins, like hood rats, basically.
Can I stealth up on Claudine?
You can try. Okay, what is Claudine's passive perception? Well, higher than that.
Really?
Yep.
Elves, dude.
Damn it.
She also took expertise in
Can't do shit.
she took expertise in perception, I believe, and also she got the observant feat, so her passive is pretty high.
Wait, I'm beating her without the observant feat? Holy shit.
Yeah, did you max out your wisdom?
No.
No? What is it?
My whiz is,
My whiz?
Never mind, it is maxed.
Yeah, no, hers isn't maxed. It's, what is it? 17, so, two less. Okay, actually, no,
I will.
Never mind, she did not take... She didn't get expertise, never mind. It's still pretty high, though. But yeah, as you're sort of sneaking up, Chris, you don't notice anything as you sort of sneak up, and then Claudine, without even looking back at you, just goes, "And how'd your talk go?"
What are you doing?
Teaching him how to steal.
Why?
I mean, that's always a good skill to have, right?
I guess. I'm not in the business of giving him more skills. He's too much as it is.
No, this is a non-magic skill, so maybe he can have some fun without blowing up city walls.
He doesn't need to be having fun.
There will be
No fun.
to make this
No
a skill.
No fun for the wizard. I refuse. So long as I'm in his presence, he will not know peace.
I'll always have fun.
And that's a threat.
See, he knows what's going on.
went from 32 gold to 957.
Cool. You can put that towards the pot of 200,000 that we need to pay Liz Ricoldi.
Oh, why does she need that?
Let's go see Riley so I can tell you.
Okay. He
Am I
teleport.
teleporting or?
I'm teleporting this one. I'll do it. Me.
Okay. As you teleport everyone back to the commission lair. Riley, in that time actually, first, what are you doing as you're in there? Just standing guard?
Standing guard, doing the same as I was last night.
Okay, just talking to Zia.
Yep, trying to get fucking language exchange speedrun world record.
Okay. First, make a... What role did I have you? I did intelligence first, and then I had...
And then it was like intelligence, charisma. I don't know which one.
Yeah. Okay. Make another raw charisma check. This is another again getting the. Oh, it's all good. It's pretty good. You're getting more headway now, and not fully fluent, but now you're able. You know some words in Draconic, the basics of like there, up, down, those things. The both of you actually know that. So now you have some very crude level of understanding of the other language. At least you can pick up words. It's like listening to anime. You use Sugoi is like, huh? You know? You've hit that level.
Alright.
While you're doing that, Rackney sort of gets up and makes some coffee. He's looking disheveled. He sort of stirs it, like kind of absentmindedly, and just looks to you too. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you wish for some coffee? It's been years, I think, since I've last had guests.
Does coffee even have an effect on elves? Is he a coffee drinker? I don't know.
That's up to you.
Let's roll on it.
Yeah.
Is Riley a coffee drinker? Riley has never had coffee in his life.
1 on a D100 is actually a very good roll.
Oh, is it actually? Why is it red then?
It was because most things require you to roll under the level.
Oh.
So it's like if you're trying to do divine intervention, you're level 15 cleric, you want to roll under 15. So that's that's basically equivalent of a natural 20 on a D100.
Okay, never mind. Riley is.
It can mean whatever you want.
He suddenly has a passion for coffee. Maybe he's never had it before, but he's always wanted to try. Let's go with that. I like that one more.
All right.
He's like, well, there's no fish here, so I'll try what I can get.
Is the boy evolving?
Turning Thane into Canada.
It's just an average day in Alaska is what this is. Coffee and snow. Yeah, but he sort of just goes, well, but if I'm sure we have several spare cups now, so I'll make you both some coffee.
Much appreciated. And if you need help, just give her a holler.
No, you're guests, visitors. Yeah. Please do not allow me to disrupt your lesson. Knowledge isn't.
I'm a young elf. We got plenty of time.
Yeah, young is subjective. Please do not bother yourself with it. I will make do.
Well, again, if you require assistance, just give her a holler.
Yeah, as he begins to brew up some coffee. It takes a little longer because he is one-handed right now.
Yep. This is why I say if, because I don't want to insult him by saying, like, let me handle it, you have one arm. Yeah. It's more like an offer.
Let me handle it.
It's a good thing he didn't say that, huh?
Yeah. The worst part is I had the exact instinct to do the exact same joke, and I thought better of it. Gotta see one of us is willing to pull the low-hanging fruit. You guys, sit, speak, learn. I will brew. And but eventually he does do it. Like he seems to have, just placed all of everything on the floor and just poured everything out. Going to hear in the back. Riley House, sweet, do you like your coffee? Or are you a sugar person?
Uh-oh.
What?
I could go either way, honestly.
Exact 50-50.
Next to roll 100.
That's true. The exact spread. As he sort of puts in a little bit of sugar. You like cream in your coffee? Do
Let's
it.
find out.
Do 100.
I
mean,
yeah, I'll have a bit of cream.
Okay. Yeah, as he makes the cup of coffees and then sort of hands them to you each one by one, as he sort of just like sits down nearby, not at the lesson area you're in, but just like, present, just starts sipping on the coffee. Yeah. How are you faring with everything? You seem to have the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Well, honestly, just getting back into the work groove has been nice here, I suppose. After the year break we took, I don't know, I feel like I got my bases covered. It's not just, traveling to Thane, making sure things are secure here. We've been all over the place. We've been to Calbe, we've been to Narset. Zero has a system going in Sant. Basically, the only thing I haven't done is travel too far beyond my hometown back in Aura. But things are going fine there, too. It's very much a calm before the storm.
Yes. It's quite the, These are alluring to stay in this lull, but it will not last.
That's why you got to enjoy it. Weight of the world, huh? Not quite. Not yet. That's for, a few weeks from now.
It's too soon.
And yet plenty of time to enjoy in between.
No, not for me. It's been, that has been... He points towards the dragon, just kind of gesturing with a cup he has. It has been it's been equal parts my magnum opus and the bane of my existence.
Well, nobody could have predicted this would be the outcome.
I've been studying it for years and it's just... I feel like I've made no progress in either way. The more I learn about it, the more I wish to not learn about it.
That's a little bit antithetical to your mission statement to begin with, wasn't it?
Yes. No, it feels like... I wish to spread the truth. No matter how costly it was, but that is a price that may spare the end. Now even in a crisis, whether that price is worth it.
Not sure, honestly. It's your call to make.
Is it though?
Well, it's not just yours, it's also whoever stumbles upon this place, I suppose. A shared burden, if you will.
It is at a burden that should be shared, or should I just... I don't know, just... bury this place and... to die. But no one can discover it again.
You would think that the Howling Boughs themselves would have done that, but alas, here you are. A god died to imprison this thing. Blew itself up. I don't think just burying this place is going to be sufficient enough.
They remain undiscovered for millennia afterwards.
Somebody will find it, though. And then they'll have the same quandary that's happening right now.
Yes. So that is
Wouldn't it be better to stop history from repeating?
Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. And just like rubs the bridge of his nose, just kind of like just rubbing his face, kind of smearing whatever still grime and stuff he's been sleeping in all over.
Here, you know what? I'm gonna grab my sword and clean them off.
Which is the wind.
Yep.
Yeah, he can't just hair dry. He doesn't understand what's going on, but he's kind of just like flits some of the flecks off his face. It helps a little bit, but it's not water. As he sort of touches his face a little bit. Thank you. But it's been some time. It's not
Well, what can you do? Not too many resources up here.
No. It is surrounded by water, yet it is not bathing temperature.
And I'm not Chris, so I can't fix that.
I don't know. What do you think? I should continue this research, this study.
You literally have people from Narsat on their way to help you, so I believe so, yes.
I'll try not to disappoint.
Well, they might be a little bit overwhelmed. None of them have seen the outside world. It's kind of taboo there to leave.
Yeah. It'll take some getting used to working with a new team. It'll be much to catch them up on, but perhaps a new set of eyes can unlock the mysteries of this far beyond.
They can fill you in on whatever you need to know about what they've discovered of the arms of the enemy invasion as well. Because, to be frank, we've discovered some weird things underground, but never a dragon. This one is different.
No, technically below us is ground level.
Are we on a mountain right now?
No. There is, we are in a crater. A large one, admittedly, but it is, for much of the landscape of Thane, you're actually standing on top of several miles of ice and snow. Actual landmass itself is far below.
Oh, that's weird to get my head wrapped around. So what? Most of Thane is a crater, then?
Not most, it's just, we are standing on much atop of ice. Many of the mountains you see are, well, they are mountains. The peaks of them.
Oh, so they're buried under lots of ice as well, then?
From what I could gather. We technically not even ground level right now. Albeit, this is the thickest point of ice in all of Thane. I'm sure there are variations, but here it is the deepest point.
That makes sense. This is ground zero for the explosion.
Yes. Now that I know its history, it's a bit morbid, I suppose. It's a twin grave, in a way.
All of Thane appears to be much a grave for most people who have either lived here or will live here, and have lived here for at least the last 1,000 years, so...
Yes, but it is a natural life. It is As there would be in any wild, surviving the desert or forest, there are dangers that one must have knowledge of. Same as here, it's just... you need that intelligence. This, however, that is just... death encased in a tomb. And that's its murderer. We're pointing to that icy outline, kind of further back with the eyes. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to keep your lesson from, I didn't mean to keep your lesson.
Man, please, I mean, you're here alone without us until Zoella gets back, so don't consider it, interruption. Like I said, the two of us have plenty of time to sort out the language.
The teleportation circle flashes. You're expecting Zero, and Chris and Claudine. Feeling them, you're expecting Zia. You see a robed figure, kind of like silver white, kind of robe, kind of like hood up, furred, with a kind of like a menagerie of other people, actually all kind of dressed in various different colors, actually, kind of like this tan brown, kind of like a darker brown. Some that have kind of like red robes entirely. The menagerie of people. They all immediately begin shivering as the one in the kind of the white robe steps forward and pulls out his hood. You see Selizazo.
Ah, Selizazo!
Yes, it's good to see you again, Riley. I know it has not been so long since we last saw each other, only a week or so. But yes, we are here. Well, they are here. I'm orientation.
Oh, yes, for the outside world.
Yes.
Even though this is also your first time leaving Narset in any capacity.
Yes.
Welcome to hell!
Yes, I've heard it was cold. It was worse than I thought.
It's so much worse. I mean, he'll motion towards the silhouette in the back behind the dragon. Well, I mean, there's the horror itself, and then right behind it, there's the god that blew itself up, so it should be cold here, really.
Yes, we've heard the... Well, I've heard the myth, but it's nice to see that, realized as true. But, it is cold. It is much cold. Sorry. I honestly do not wish to stay here much longer, but I will stay as long as needed. Please, he starts speaking in Draconic, start ushering about 4 or 5 people in. They all have kind of like different various sacks and like books and such, and begin lugging it in. Raxney started just looking kind of like he's been relatively confident in everything else, but now he's kind of lost. I'm not sure how to deal with this right now. He sort of looks around and sees Zia and just kind of says something Draconic again. They exchange a conversation. Zia kind of smiles, but he kind of makes eye contact with our Raxney. Sort of hold out a hand. You must be Raxney. Yes. Thank you for coming, and sorry for the state of affairs. No, it's... I understand you had some difficulties in the studies. I understand it engrosses you. And I can see this is quite the subject you ever come across. Yes. I have my notes here. Feel free to peer through them as you wish. They begin just exchanging information, pleasantries, as the scholars begin heading down and like getting closer to the dragon, kind of like setting up more lights. Not torches, you see, they're kind of like these golden stands with like a kind of a blue crystal atop of them. And just they commit like a very bright white neutral light. And the chamber is now illuminated far more than it was originally, even. Yeah, they're here for quite some time. As Raxine, Salazar just begin discussing. Eventually, Salazar concludes his conversation, at least catching him up, and sort of turns back towards you, Riley. So, how is it going?
What have we accomplished since we last saw him? I forget. We installed a new mayor in Teague, and then... Is that all we've done?
There's other stuff in the works. We've checked bases that are still under development, like the what are they called? The robots.
The receivers.
The receivers, yeah, we touched base with them.
Okay, yeah,
and
that's
we have
right.
them on call.
Well, few things. We have installed a new mayor in Teague. We've also sent Jane back home to the receiver base. They seem to be doing decently well there. They're becoming more resembling people. They still need some time, but they're getting it together. And I think most importantly, Sylnia is becoming a big thorn right now. They're a gray section. We managed to intercept one of their new crafts that they built using receiver or apparatus technology, I suppose. It moves really fast, and it's difficult to detect. And for some reason, when you interface it via magic, it speaks back to you in, like, not words, but letters. And it's here in Thane, probably scouting out the place. I wouldn't be surprised if it's above head, sometime soon. I don't know how it expects to get down here, but it's Sylnia. They're going to try.
These were not developments I was expecting. We should have brought more regarding that. I don't know if we can, honestly.
No, don't bother. The Zodiacs will be decent enough defense, I think. Really, all that needs to happen here is, I don't know, keyword Sylnia. Just send that to one of us and we'll come running.
I suppose. I will not be here, but I'm sure Mr. Lucette here has some means of communicating with you. Luckily he speaks Draconic. That would be much easier. Actually, we brought an interpreter too. His command is not very good, but I thought we might need it. Luckily, we don't.
Not for Raxney, anyway.
Yes. The Marisol only approved our study and our aid in helping with this dragon and its effects, possibly. Mr. Lucette has mentioned it's kind of an anti-serum or a cure for the corruption, which... Well, let's see what the scholars have to say about that. I, for one, would like to see it succeed.
We all would.
But if Sylnia is coming down here, period, I don't know if I am authorized to give any aid.
That's fine. Probably just bring it up with the Magister, yes, and see what happens from there. Don't suggest anything. That's all on her.
Yes, that's honestly quite wise. Yes, the Magister hates being told what to do. Suggested gently is welcomed, but not being told. Yes. I do not believe the Magister wishes to be involved in the greater scheme of politics at this stage. Even this involvement is obscene. But yes, we'll have to see what we can do. I would advise, yes, finding some means of security here, just in case. But yes, I wish you luck, I suppose.
And you.
He kind of calls over one of the scholars as goes to the teleportation circle. Kind of just You see this scholar kind of read a scroll as Salazar just disappears. Yeah, as that same scholar kind of goes towards Raxney, they begin discussing something. You see Raxney kind of just pointing at various things at the dragon as they're talking nerd shit right now.
I'm gonna cast tongues. I'm gonna go over to Zia and ask. Couldn't help but you got a mood boost. I couldn't help but notice that you got a mood boost from Celizazo there. What was that about?
Yeah. You mentioned that he could not recognize me initially. Because,
Oh.
yes, last he checked, he no, last he saw me, I was meat. Yes, I had my skin back.
That you do.
Killing it, Riley. Killing it.
Man, all the girls love it when you say, "Man, I love how you have skin."
Yeah, man, I love my women when they have skin. It's very nice skin. Glad to be of assistance.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure.
I'm good at these.
Persuasion. Riley doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Persuasion?
Yep.
He's just a baby.
He's literally a teenager in elf years.
Basically.
In elf years.
Older than 0, still a teenager. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Well, he said, I'm a young elf. He's like, well, I mean, age is subjective to some people. Yeah, you say, I like your skin. To Zia kind of just, again, does kind of that same smile. Well, thank you, Riley, for giving it back to me. It was your gift.
How does he want to respond to this? Well, hardly a gift. Just felt like something that needed done. And, well, it was fairly inexpensive. Kind of weird to think about, actually. Didn't break my bank at all.
You are of that power level. I've met many in my travels, but none have exceeded you and your friends' power.
To be completely honest, I don't know how we got this strong either. Part of me thinks it's the blessing of the gods. Part of me thinks it's luck. And then, there's a little bit of hard work in there.
I doubt there's any single reason. Possibly all three.
I would wager it is all three.
You believe in fate, Riley?
Fate, huh? I wouldn't be opposed to believing in it. Although that would probably make my lady a little bit upset with me if there's a god of fate and I started believing in that.
I do not know if it is a god of fate. It is something.
A little bit more nebulous than that.
Yes. I have dreams. Dreams of a cat made of the night sky. It does not eat worlds, it bites them, and in doing so it breathes possibility or a path forward. Injects a life into it. Billions of teeth, and endless more, yet it is not a It's not feel malevolent. It is something greater. I do not know why I have these dreams, but I can only assume that I am kept alive for this long because I was meant to do something. I had forgotten that when I was in that tomb. I did not dream.
I think anybody would forget themselves in a situation like that. Well, perhaps that was my purpose too. Chris may have been the one to find you, but I feel like I struck a nerve getting you out of your rut there. Sorry if I'm misattributing.
You're correct. I had forgotten the feeling of just...
Nice. I don't know what the hell you just said.
I had forgotten the feeling of living just to see another day. When all your life it is a eternal struggle. The next day fails to hold any magic. I suppose I
Part
think
of me wishes I could empathize with that, but I cannot, and that's probably for the best.
Yes. I hope you never have to empathize with that. Having a time sucked away from you, and suddenly having it back.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a shock.
Yes, not of just the body, but of the soul. You awoke me from my stupor. So anything I can do to help, I will. Even if it means taking an arrow for you.
Normally I would advise against it, but your wounds will heal. So, if you feel it necessary to, then I will not be opposed.
It is a blessing and a curse, immortality. So I will use it as I can.
All I ask is that you don't feel like you need to abuse that for me or for anybody else, for that matter.
There will be some that, well, there are some that did tell me I would be a fool not to. And in some way I agree.
Not like you said, a blessing and a curse.
Yes. Your coffee's getting cold.
Oh, so it is. How do you like yours, by the way?
I prefer tea.
I haven't dabbled much in tea either.
You'll have to try some. Narset has a wonderful selection. The climate there lends to hardy plants that are strong in flavor.
It's a good thing we have free access back into the country then, because I would be feeling a little bit left out.
It's amazing how you accomplished that, actually.
What, getting in?
Yes.
Another stroke of luck. You know, zeros with the silver eye, so...
He's do the cat of fate.
Maybe luck and fate are the same thing.
When you look at it from above, yes, perhaps they are. Perhaps what is the difference? If everything preordains you to one path through sheer coincidence, is that not fate?
But is it preordained, though? Because I feel like the Zodiacs have been screaming from the rooftop that that's not the case, and one Godeafin refuses to believe us. Oh, are you familiar with that name?
I do not believe I am.
Oh, she's been around for a while. Apparently, a previous Archon of Hara, Elf Queen, essentially. She created the Ten, who are the main pantheon on the mainland now.
Never thought of it that way, using your agelessness to create a pantheon. That could be a fun activity in the future.
I'm not going to lie, I've been thinking about it myself. With another 400 years, Riley, god of fishing, sounds kind of fun, doesn't it?
It does. Perhaps we should come up with notes now and ideas.
Ooh, I like the sound of that.
As we could scrapbooking your, like, oh, in 500 years, I'm gonna make a god.
When you think about it, Zia the Immortal already sounds like a god, doesn't she?
I do not know if I'm one for godhood.
You never know until you try. Chris seems to be well adjusted to it.
I have honestly lived a fair share of fantastical experiences.
Yeah? How about you regale some?
I mean, it's most of my life. Just being who I am. Even amongst those of extreme talent and power, deathlessness is not amongst the attributes. I have tried to die in many ways, though. Some humorous, some fantastical.
Let's hear the less sad ones.
Did you know you can get high off of Vevasula acid?
Does Riley even know what that is?
No.
That sounds like something people in our set have that we don't.
It is not,
Do go
actually.
on. It is not?
Vevasula is a type of carnivorous plant that attracts travelers. Those dying of thirst or in need of water, it disguises itself as an oasis. The oasis itself is actually an acid. When you take a drink, you are paralyzed and you are drawn in via the plants around it, which look like shrubbery. It is actually the appendages of the Vevasula. It is quite large.
So wait, did that plant try to eat you?
I jumped in.
Oh, you were well aware of what it was.
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay. So the plant did eat you.
Yes, willingly. You say less said, I don't wish to live anymore. Any means to get rid of this curse, and I stayed in there for several hours. And I began to hallucinate. That was actually the only time I suppose, seen the cat while I was awake. As I began seeing the cat, it day turned to night, then day again, and during the night I would see these stars dance, begin forming the image of that cat, impossibly long tail, drawing lines in the night sky. It was kind of wavy in the acid, but it was clear in my mind, like a painting. I began seeing
Have you
all
ever
kinds of
thought
colors.
maybe the cat is your benefactor?
Maybe. Or perhaps perhaps it is some part of my psyche that something attached to at the moment of my death. I've had many years to think about this. I've come up with no answer. Nothing concrete, at least.
Something attached to your psyche at the moment of your death. Would that imply your first death?
I think so.
What were the circumstances of that, if it's not too sad?
I believe I told you I was run over by a carriage, a wagon.
Oh, yeah, you did tell me that. Sorry, it's been tumultuous.
No. It's been a interesting few weeks for you. Yes, that was my first death, and I should have been crushed and broken, but instead I mended. In front of everybody, including my parents, who were hunted. Afterwards, in search of me.
Yeah, that is where the sadness comes in.
It is sorry. It is difficult to regale a funny story when most of my life has been sad.
Well, Riley will check his watch. The next bit is going to be sad too, but after that, we got clear skies ahead. Assuming we get through it. But I've got no reason to believe we won't.
Yes.
Look at all the groundwork we've been laying.
It's quite impressive. The ones I can understand.
Oh, would you like the full rundown?
Another time, perhaps.
Okay.
In this moment, I just kind of wish to exist without pain.
Me too. Pain isn't fun.
So, in this moment, I will enjoy this cup of coffee, wishing it was tea, and do it beside a friend.
Cheers, he'll like clang cup.
Yeah, and she clanks it against yours.
Well, me spell should be running out soon. Be a good idea to get some more words down, I think.
Yes, I suppose while we have the benefit of magic helping us. Yeah, you can make a charisma check with advantage. You got tongues.
Sure. 12.
Okay. Yeah. It's... You can perfectly understand each other, and you're capable of, getting words across better, but there's just some part of you that just can't get help. They just can't help but just, get engrossed in conversation just on the side, because you can now understand each other. So you get sidetracked a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you get somewhere down. Making steady progress. Slow progress, but steady progress. It advance to the next level, but it's going. And around this time, actually, you get a second flash of the teleportation circle, and Chris, Zero, and Claudine are there.
Welcome home.
Our fourth home.
We have too many homes.
You guys do have a lot of homes.
We need to settle down at some point.
It's the opposite of a problem.
Do you guys want to be part of my crew?
Me?
Yeah.
What do you mean your crew?
Well, I mean, once this is all over, I'd like to commandeer the SS Averon.
On your boat?
Yeah.
I'll be the land branch of your crew, sure.
Alright, that works out.
Can I employ Gonagrass?
Are you
Get back
asking
to me on that
permission?
one. I'll think about it.
No room for nerds on this ship.
No, I just forgot that Chris existed. I was like, wait a second, who did I just invite to be on my crew?
Get back to me like that.
You have a walking artillery piece on your ship.
Yeah, but he could also blow up my ship at any point. It seems not great.
I can enlarge the ship.
Well, that's one way to blow it up, I suppose.
Yeah, Chris and Zero. When you get in there are a bunch of people here you don't know.
Do they look cool?
They seem to be working around the dragon, and Raxney seems to be talking to them.
Okay, then they're cool.
Yeah.
Is there a table anywhere nearby?
There's a table where where Raxney is, like where all his notes are, but there's a table there.
Oh yeah, okay. Sorry, God. I'm gonna gently move some of his papers aside, and I will then put the groceries on the table, including the box of eclairs. And I hope there's enough eclairs for everybody. Not everybody. I don't need one, but like the scholars and Rexy.
There's 5, 6. Yeah, there's enough for everybody plus like 2 more, I think.
For Zia.
What do you know?
Yeah, so there's Zia, there's you, there's Chris, there's Claudine, there's Riley, that's 5 already. There's Raxney, and then there's 5 scholars. So there's one more. There's one extra. You'll have
Perfect, Zoella.
Zoella! Oh, wait, I did say I was gonna go to Obethus or Imus, wherever she was, and bring her back. I didn't do that.
She was an Imus, yeah.
Okay, oh, I can still do that tomorrow. It's fine. Well, I will very nicely lay out the groceries we've got for him, including the pastries.
Yeah. As you lay out everything, you kind of just stop the conversation you're having with these scholar and sort of you lay out all the shit. He sort of nods. Well, thank you. That was quite swift. Please, how much did this all cost? I'm sure I can compensate you.
Silly scientist. I don't use money. Eat this now. Eat one of those now.
Do you just shove it into his mouth?
No, I just point to the box. I'm not trying to be intimidating. I'm just like, come eat that.
I thought you were going to pick one to eat this and just shove it. He's like,
No!
He's more sort of point of the box. It's like a nice pink box with like kind of like a see-through, like almost like glass film, like very thin. It is quite literally a wood box. And yeah, you sort of open it up. There's a metal latch that opens up, and like immediately you open it up, this aroma hits you. They're still pretty warm. Even though they're 2 hours old, but like the box seems to have sealed in a lot of the heat. The scent of frosting and sugar immediately hits the air as a practitioner takes one and just chews through it. This might be the most expensive thing I've eaten. Is that nutmeg? Yes. Cinnamon. Notes of citrus. Delectable.
This guy's a fucking nerd.
Bizinga.
Thank you, Zero. This is... Honestly, you didn't need to do this, but it is much appreciated. He sort of, like, tells the scholar, like, in something in Draconic and just, points at the thing. The scholar sort of takes it, looks at it, inspects it for a little bit. Chris, you see him cast something. he casts Identify on it. You recognize
Yeah.
that, like, he casts Identify on it. He gets nothing back because it's not magical. And he takes a bite. He chews through it slowly. He looks up, trying to like discern the flavors. He gently puts it back down. He says something to Raxney Draconic, and just goes back to studying. Next, he sort of looks at you. It seems the flavor profile is not suited for cloyingly sweet.
Weak.
I agree, honestly. Though I'm now curious about the cuisine. Perhaps I would wish to converse with Zia about this.
According to Zia, she's a tea person. Likes the strong flavors of the shrubbery they've got over there.
And strong flavors, perhaps it's more of a spice type of palate.
I'm gonna call out to Zia, and I'll just say her name, and then just point to the box.
Yeah, and she knows her name, and you point. You unga-bunga the directions to her, and she just sort of, she gets it. She takes the one the scholar ate, because she doesn't want to be wasteful, and just chews through it again. Kind of like mulches it in her mouth. Kind of just nods a bit, so take another bite.
Yeah.
Seems to like it. Sorry, sort of just goes. Perhaps it was just him then. He points at all of you. Please, dig in. It is a tradition to eat amongst compatriots and friends.
I should certainly hope so. Riley will eat.
Excellent.
Can I enlarge my eclair?
You know what? This is the best use of enlarge reduce you've ever used. You certainly can.
More food.
More food. You can even reduce it and swallow it like a pill.
Less food.
I could reduce it for the one guy.
So he can swallow like a pill.
Yeah.
That'll also expand in his stomach as a whole eclair.
Suddenly full.
That's a great use of enlarge reduce actually. It's just like I'm gonna eat the whole meal in 2 seconds.
Well, if there's a like an eating contest.
A magic eating contest. Who will win Chris with large reduce or a sphere of annihilation? Yeah, you enlarge your eclair, and Raxing's will look at you and just goes, "It is creative use of that spell." Great mages always use or find uses for the magic in ways that are unorthodox.
Definitely lets me savor the moment.
No, not so. You only have a minute on that spell before it goes back.
It served us well in the past.
Sure it has. Quite many uses, that spell.
Would Riley make the observation that eclair goes well with coffee?
That's up to you. You can try it.
Here's the 100. Just kidding. Man, this is gonna really well with coffee. And he like swallows the rest of his coffee. Wow, I was right.
Yeah, Raxing sort of smiles as he eats the coffee. He eats parts of the eclair, puts it down, and drinks the coffee, and he just looks at you, just goes, "See, you've discovered the joys of pastry and coffee."
You know,
It's not as though pastry is foreign to me. I make fish pastry all the time. Makes me feel stronger, honestly. Like I have temporary hit points almost.
Yes, I know what the feeling of momentary fortitude you gain when eating such great food. But now you know it pairs well with this delectable dark drink.
you know, I wonder if ice would go well with this coffee.
An iced coffee.
Yeah, perhaps.
Well, if there's anywhere to try an iced coffee, it would be in the ice room here.
No, you're free to give it a shake. I will not be partaking, as I have had my fair share of cold in the cold. But
I make
perhaps,
myself an iced coffee.
yeah, it's easy enough to chip off, put a bunch of ice around you, as you just pour yourself a cup of coffee. It's still going, but you know, just get some coffee, pour some ice into it, just wait for it to cool down. Take a sip.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coffee, but it's cold. It's actually kind of nice.
Could be a refreshing drink in our set.
That could be an idea. Places of hot climate, Sant. Not said, south of the mainland. You group full of innovation, aren't you?
We will bring the goods.
It's a shame you never got to meet Jana. Wait, did you meet Jana?
I don't think so. I think
don't
we.
believe so. Yeah, one of the first things you did was in Thane was go to the gun.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you would have liked Jana. She was very inventive.
Yes, I think I perhaps would have. Again, I'm sorry for your loss. That happened relatively recently, but well, yes, I'm sorry.
It's all good. I don't think the receivers would want us hung up on it. Nor would she want us hung up on it.
Your gift of life is possibly the greatest one you could give. To Jenna, then.
To Jana!
Yeah, he holds up his coffee, or two animals can hold up an eclair.
There's a whole lot of nothing in here, but it can climb well.
Yeah, as you all clang pastries and cups together. Kind of resounds across the chamber. A lot of scholars look up and goes, what the fuck was that? Yeah, you all have a brief moment of respite, eating your eclairs and coffee. Kind of a, small moment of reprieve, of just normalcy in kind of an unending fuck of, preventing the apocalypse. Someone roll a d100 for me.
Can I do?
Sure.
May as well. I've had plenty already.
You all get a point of inspiration.
Yo. I have not used my first one. Does that mean I have 2?
No.
No!
He gets 2.
There's only a spot for one normal point of inspiration.
Keep track of it somewhere else. He gets 2.
No.
Do I just click the inspiration spot?
Yes.
Quick, Riley, just use the old one on Zia, then get the second one.
Nah, it's fine.
Would you like to,
After-
Riley?
No, I'm good.
Would you like to, Riley, to inspiration?
Oh, would I like 2? Yes, I would like to.
Sure.
But I'm also good. So if the DM doesn't want me to have 2, I will accept just the 1.
Yeah, I feel bad about here's a rare mode of inspiration, and then being like, no, you don't get it.
Alright, 2 it is.
Sure. What's that, Misty?
I was just gonna say, after our little moment of respite, whatever is done, I will then tell the boys about what happened with Liz Ricaldi.
Oh, right. Wait, so she wants you to provide 200,000 gold.
She says that is what's necessary to get the gun done sooner.
I forget, did I send to Yule to ask him to sabotage? Or did I tell him to stop sabotaging?
You sent him to keep sabotaging, I believe.
So we don't want it sabotaged anymore, is what I'm getting here.
I mean, I don't trust her, and I don't want her to use it for her purposes. We need it functioning for the fight.
I guess that's fair. I'm going to
So what-
send to Yule really quick. I'm just going to ask, how's progress? Sabotage, not super necessary. However, getting on the inside of the project, still very necessary. Hope it's going well. Send message.
You sort of get back. Oh, Riley. Sabotage not necessary. Okay. Well, I'll try to get in. What's the last thing to hear are, alright boys, sorry, put away the flames, plans off.
Riley will turn to 0. I think we just dodged a bullet.
Good. Good, because the current timeline she gave me, if she does not get her money, is a couple of months.
Oh, we don't have
Yeah.
that kind of
No,
time
we
at
do not.
all.
What are the expenses for?
For paying her engineers and guards. Up there with her, I guess.
What if we bypass paying a bunch of engineers and try and convince the engineer who made the city, the island?
I like that idea.
What, just grab Mondo, take him away from the train, and put him in... We should ask
No.
Mondo if he
I
wants to
know.
do
The
that.
one that made the island.
The Archon.
Oh. Okay. I guess we could try finding her.
We've done it before. Have we ever had success in scrying on her, Simon? I guess we never tried since we actually met her.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've never tried.
You've tried. It doesn't work. Every time you do, I believe, it gets blocked by one of the lilies.
Have we tried sending to her?
Yes. And
it gets
sometimes it
blocked?
works and sometimes it doesn't.
Shit.
I can try right now. Who knows? Maybe she's got her guard down. I'll
Maybe.
send. Hello, Archon. Good day, Finn. It's your boy, Riley. He will say that. He will not be saying that. Things are progressing in Dusamar. We kind of want your help a little bit so that we can win. Thanks. Send message.
Make a persuasion check.
You have 2 points of inspiration.
That's true. I do. I guess this is the time to use them if I need to. Persuasion. How does inspiration work? Is that a reroll?
It's a reroll. So you reroll the 24 and keep the 29 just in case.
What do you mean keep the 29?
Because inspiration is rerolling 1 dice. You have technically. Oh no, never mind.
Oh,
I for some reason I thought you had advantage. Never mind. Yeah, you just reroll it if you want to.
because I can do better than 11, but I could also do significantly worse. What are we thinking?
I think 24 is pretty good.
I feel like a 24 is good enough to get an answer.
That's fair.
Whether it's a yes or a no, I think she'll answer on a 24. Let's go with that.
Okay, on a 24.
Yeah.
Your sending does go through. Actually, does strike something. You sort of get back, like soft and hushed. The response from someone. You still continue to struggle. That's your right. Just leave me to witness the end in peace. I wish you luck.
I'll turn to 0. Yeah, she's not interested in helping.
Okay. Well, 200,000 gold it is. Do you guys think that dragon had a lair?
Oh, what, the one from earlier? Probably.
Yeah.
Don't
think-
most dragons have lairs?
Do you think it's on Spear Point Mountain?
Maybe not, because I feel though like the King's Guard or whatever they were would have encountered problems with it if it was.
That's true.
I did try to search up where I could find treasure. Apparently the Keelhaul Islands have some.
Where's that?
In the Shattered Isles. Shattered Sea.
Do we have time to go explore the Shatter?
We could go on the maiden voyage of your ship.
Yeah, as much confidence as I have in it, it's not going to reach there in time.
We could teleport to right outside of Narset and go from there on Dragon.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only option if we're going to do that.
Yeah. How confident are you that there's treasure in the Shattered Sea? Or Isles, I should say.
Not just treasure, but treasure totaling 200,000 or more.
Sure, there's something. At least there's dragons around those parts, so if there isn't treasure by people, there's probably treasure by dragons.
Wait, how much sending do I have left? I sent to Riley twice, right?
Yeah.
I have 1 use of sending left. I'm gonna send to what's his name? The giant sea creature that is old and knows everything. Is it Zul?
Oh, Zal.
Zal. I'm gonna send to Zal and I'm going to say there's a Sylnian fleet on their way to Teague and Thane. Is there any possibility you might be nearby and can keep an eye on them or give an estimate as to how close they might be to Thane? I'm not sure where you are.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm willing to use my inspiration.
Sure, if you want to. You just got that, bitch. A Claire-based inspiration.
Fuck it.
Okay. As you send the message, the connection's still there. You feel a wave of something. This sudden heat. Like, not temperature hot, but like this mind hot. Like, it enters your nerves and it's just like vibrating, ricocheting around your brain. And it lasts all about 20 seconds. In it, you see just spots of like pink and purple in your vision. Just, and then you see the crystals kind of growing around the place, but then they're gone when you blink. And it's just like, it's this weird sensation. And then when it ends, you know, everything returns to normal. You just get back. I have sensed them. Above and in sea. The ones in air. 6 days. On sea. 12.
Bless. Okay. I'll communicate that to Riley and just tell him we have about 4 or 5 days before we need to be back in Teague. I don't know what we have planned for the arrival of Sylnia here, but Sol says we have about 6 days and then 12 days. 6, I'm assuming, for the airships, the remainder of the airships. 12, I would think, for the sea.
That's Marin's, problem at present. We're just kind of, her proxy, essentially.
Yeah, but she has no means of defense here, as well as the fact that the Dawn Flare is just sitting there for them. We haven't decided what to do with it. We haven't decided what to do with the tunnel.
Well, we have yet to hear back from the Greys either, so that's another point of maybe needing to be on standby of some sort.
Do you think it's Osmond, right? The god of forging.
Yes.
Do you think he would be an asset in terms of an engineer for the city?
I don't see why not. Him and Azazon both might be of use, and I recall having a sliver of their allyship last we checked. I know they're not against us, but I also don't know if they've ever voiced their willingness to fight in this war.
I'm sure they have some vested interest, but maybe not so much as to engineer a city laser. I can check. I will send to Osman. Still weighing myriad options. Are you and Azazon interested in taking up Godeifin's last project. Send message.
Make a persuasion check. A lot of persuasion. There's 4 persuasions in a row.
We love being persuasive. That's pretty good. I don't feel like I need to waste the thing on that.
Okay. You're talking about Osmond, specifically?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get back in kind of a steel on steel rubbing together voice. If it will help with the moon, perhaps.
I'll turn to 0. Yeah. Their vested interest in safeguarding this realm is overwriting whatever hesitancy they might have, so that seems to be an option we have.
And what did you invite him to help with? With the gun?
Yeah, with Dusamar.
I spoke to Liz. I offered replacing her engineers or getting new engineers, because here's my thing. With a boat full of engineers from Sylnia's best on their way, depending on how that day goes, theoretically we could have the audience of a few dozen or less engineers that are the best of the best that may be interested in saving the world. So I was hoping I'd be able to speak to them and get them on her team, so it would save us the time and the money. But she's expressed she just wants her engineers and her guards. I'm not opposed to the idea of introducing Osmond to the situation, but I don't know how she'll feel about it. So that will be a conversation that will have to be had with her. That's what
She gonna do? Say no to a god?
That's true, but a woman like her, she could try.
She could try, but will she succeed?
I think she's said no to me.
Okay, but
You're not a god, Chris. Not
you're
yet.
like on your way there.
GIT, God in Training.
Get.
We've said no.
I thought he was talking to Chris.
No.
I knew you were talking to your cat, but I'm like, I just don't know why I thought he was...
No. No, it's GIT. Get.
Oh, like he's saying get, like get down, like get.
I don't know. Just.
So you were talking to Chris, okay?
Well, I mean, I was talking about Chris. I don't know about 2.
Why do you say it like that? Get.
I don't know. It's just. It felt like the right thing to do.
I guess we've said no to Aken.
Oh, that's a fair point.
Yeah, but that was a black and white type of agreement that was obviously the wrong choice. This is one that's only meant to benefit her. So I feel like she could afford to maybe hear him out.
Well,
before we leave here, were you interested in the idea of possibly going and borrowing at least one receiver from the lot of them to watch this teleportation room? Because it very well could be compromised.
Yeah.
well, yeah.
I'm out of teleportation, and sending, but...
Sendazazo has made clear that, at least for the time being, Narsat does not have clearance to defend this area, so we do need something.
We could do 2 receivers if they're able and willing.
I have no objection.
Jane.
Well, if
I
Jane
wouldn't
wants
risk
to.
Jane. I mean, well, yeah, I guess if she wants to. I wouldn't personally risk her because she's like their leader. But if there's anyone else disposable that is not disposable, it's ugly, but you know what I mean. Somebody who their whole purpose is defense. That may be willing.
Second in charge to charge.
That's true.
I mean, he's probably scouting still.
I'm sure if we asked them, they would find somebody that they could spare. It's more so going about asking them permission or if they're wanting to, which, again, I do not have the ability to do.
Riley will send to George. Hey, George, are there any defense-capable receivers who are willing to leave the outpost to defend another area? Send message.
You back pretty immediately. We could possibly commission Doc, as Doc is in possession of the cable mass frame, a formidable body. A new persona has actually awoken recently, possibly suited for the task. I don't think he has any more words to clarify that last point, but possibly, yeah.
Right, turn to 0. Looks like they woke up the big one, and it seems like it's not that evil anymore, and willing to send it this way.
Terrifying. Excellent. I turned to my teleportation wizard. How does it feel to be a magical Uber?
Me?
Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if it would be good to, if it's possible to just randomly teleport inside of a dragon's horde.
Hard questions Chris ponders in his brain.
I asked him, how does it feel to drive your friends around? He's like, sometimes I think about driving my car into the White House.
Okay.
What are we talking about, Chris? What the fuck do Chris be saying ever, man?
Can you drive me to work tomorrow? A helicopter into the Bank of America.
It's a great idea! Let's do it!
I'm just trying to get to work, man.
Brendan is a gem of a human being.
Or is that the plan? Are we going to apparatus?
I think so, if you don't mind, just so they're not left like sitting ducks here, because they're gonna. If these nerds, and I'll say this in common, if these nerds get run up on, I don't know what that's gonna look like for them.
Okay, I will use the teleport then.
Okay, teleporting inside the of Nexus, as it's called now.
Yep.
Okay. Teleport inside of Nexus, the same place where we got the guns from. Little storage area that is guarded. And again, they immediately I'll say they shoot you, but they definitely twist to you very quickly, and then get a bleep in their brain, and then stop. Probably the exact same receivers that you got before. Making way to George, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Yeah, make your way back to George, the sort of like central cooling area where the processor used to be. It's still being strung up, almost crucified, as George is pondering the orb, if you will. Still wearing the sort of cloak of cables and wires as he sort of turns back to you. You don't see Jane anywhere currently, but George is there. Hello. I assume you're here to commission a defense of some kind.
Yes. At the Howling Boughs.
I am afraid I'm not familiar with this landscape, unless you refer to the large ice sculpture.
Yeah. It's where the crazy dragon is.
I see. And you wish for apparatus to defend this area.
It would be highly recommended since if dangerous people get their hands on it, could be world ending.
Well, this would be most inconvenient. How many did you wish to requisition?
How much do we want?
Also, point of clarification. I maybe I missed this. Is only Chris here, or is did everyone go?
I think Riley's staying behind.
Okay.
It's Chris, so I'll go.
Okay, so it's Chris and Zero here.
Yeah. So I guess I'll answer Chris. Just like if they can spare it, too.
2.
2. Well, this is actually most convenient. Doc has expressed a desire to, and I quote, study the corpses of the living.
Cute.
I think there's some corpses there.
She has studied corpses already, however, they were frozen. She requests that a still living specimen to be under the eye of scrutiny.
A living corpse?
At least a warm body.
I think that's just called a person. No need for corpse, but sure thing.
It is a quote. She is unfamiliar with the concept of a living person, as she has only been around other receivers. To her, the bodies and frozen corpses found amongst the rubble of Thane are akin to ancient animals and fossils to you, I believe.
Fair enough.
So she's like considered a paleontologist here.
She is self-titled as a doctor.
I think she'll fit right in there.
I hope so. We have no technical need for a doctor, and her knowledge of the anatomy of receivers is lacking. But she has a medical heart. Doc is actually the one with the cable mass frame. One of the larger and more imposing frames that we have. A rare one, actually. Only one of 3, if I believe. In this facility, at least.
And the other 2, are they alive?
One is currently awake, though their intelligence has not yet evolved. Their persona has not emerged. The other is still in waiting.
third?
The third is inhabited by Doc.
Oh, okay, I see.
We also have a new persona that has awokened.
Who are they?
He has taken the name of Killbite.
That sounds fun.
What does he do?
He has inhabited a heavy harbinger frame. It is one of destruction and defense in equal measure.
Terrifying.
They were initially used as a type of mobile siege unit, capable of firing long-range shots or simply crushing with the heft of their armor. They can also be combined with a bulwark crawler to have a mobile shield. A soldier, true and true. And in fact, that is his personality.
We'll take him.
Very well. Like a new car. I have already informed them. They shall be here momentarily. Yeah, in only a couple minutes you hear a loud thudding as this large construct, like truck-sized, except stood up on its feet, of long metal cables kind of making up almost like a central body, with like a humanoid face, weirdly, but it's made of like emotionless steel. A large cannon on one end, and then the other is just a mass of tendrils. Inside is just kind of like a hollow chest cavity, though you can see kind of like an electronic spine that runs up the length of it. This is, I believe, this is the third time you've seen this type of frame. The first you saw one in the Underdark, actually, when that was melted with acid.
Yeah, that wasn't that the thing that we fought?
Not in the Underdark, no. This is with the one you found the deck of cards in. It just kind of sat there in the Underdark with the deck deck of Fate or whatever it's called.
Oh,
Fate's Gambit. That's initially where you found it. It was inside of it. The second time, I think, is when you were sneaking through this facility and it was just wandering the corridor. You had to sneak through it, I believe. And now it's awake on 2 feet with a personality, apparently. George sort of points to the construct. This is Doc. You can see, like, yeah, despite the, other construct body, there's also clothing. Salvaged clothing, kind of like mishmashed pieces of, like, tattered rags basically draped all over it. There is one clean piece of apparel, and that is like a white apron around the giant waist it has. It doesn't go all the way through, so it's tied with other pieces of clothing to just actually wrap around the body. I'm sure I can actually just pull up the art. Yeah, you guys seen this before, right?
Have we though?
Yeah.
Terrifying. What the
remember
fuck?
that. That's the guy like with the cage inside.
Yep,
That's what Doc looks like?
that's Doc.
That's fucking scary.
Huge. Like 12 foot tall.
No one's gonna want to go into the Howling Boughs.
Yeah, Doc sort of approaches, and in a very similar grinding sound that most of the receivers have. Hi. Hello. Hi. Ooh. Warm bodies. Warm bodies. Interesting. Can I touch you?
I'll shake an appendage.
Ooh, what's that you're shaking? What is that?
It's
How
my
are you
hand.
doing that? Do you have electricity inside you? Can I open you up?
Not all the way.
How much?
Well, you might be able to do it with the magic.
Oh, I don't have magic. I actually don't know what that is. Is that a tool?
It could be pretty handy. I once had a god who used to wear me like pants.
Oh, I've heard of pants. I have pants.
Does she have pants?
No. Can I wear you like pants?
It might be too uncomfortable.
Oh, then I won't. You're red.
I sure am.
Why?
DNA.
Oh, I know what that is. I think. Yeah, I know what that is.
What is it?
It's the stuff that makes you you. I don't have it, but you have it.
Yeah. I got that.
Anyway, I was told I was supposed to kill someone.
You seem real excited about that part.
Oh yeah.
So, there's no guarantee of needing to kill anybody, especially not the people that currently reside where we're going. They're doing their thing, and we will leave them be, but with the possibility of unforeseen guests or intruders, I would say more or less, with clearance from us that it's not somebody that needs to be there, more or less have at it.
Oh. Actually, I have a really hard time killing someone.
It's not that bad of a thing, probably.
She kind of like holds open, like not the cannon arm, the other arm that kind of like splits into a bunch of like cables, and you start electrifying immediately. This shouldn't stop your heart.
But do you know that?
No. But it shouldn't. I think this frame was kind of designed in mind for not killing things.
Also for like torture?
I think it's for
fixing.
capture.
Oh.
I've tried stuffing a bunch of bodies into my chest. I can fit 6. 7 if I really cram, but then the bones break.
Does it save you, or does it save them?
What's supposed to be saved?
There must be a purpose for putting bodies.
Jorser interjects. The cable mass frame was meant to, I believe the term used is kidnap organic beings. To turn them into fuel. At a later date.
Only put bad people in there.
Oh, that's what you call these things called morality. George says I have that now, but I don't really know what that means.
That means, setting some rules for yourself and going off of those rules when it comes to operating on a day-to-day basis so you don't hurt people unnecessarily.
But what if I want to hurt people?
Well, we have to fight those urges because it's not very productive or beneficial.
Unless it's for sport.
For science.
Can I sleight of hand punch Chris?
I don't know how sleight of hand you can make a punch. You could punch Chris.
I'll punch Chris. What do you do?
Make an attack roll. Make a strength check, I believe, with your proficiency modifier.
It's 24.
Does that hit you, Chris?
Mage armor ain't gonna help here, brother.
Can I cast shield?
Well, that bring Gracie up to. That'd be 25 or up.
21.
You could cast shield, but the punch would still go through. Which would be funny.
Yeah, no. I'll just let it go.
Yeah. How hard is this punch, Zero? How hard is this punch? Like a light, like, stop it punch, or like Mike Tyson?
It's probably just to like the arm or the shoulder, but it's still a heavy one. Like it's gonna bruise later.
Yeah. Chris, you take 8 points of damage. 1 point.
I don't even look at him when I do it. I just do it, and then I immediately follow that up by telling Doc, "See, that attack was for a purpose. That was made with morals in mind. I don't want to kill Chris right now, but I want to communicate to him when words don't work that wasn't okay."
So when
Sometimes
words don't work, I should attack them.
No, there's other options. It's just, I know the situation with Chris, and I know that my other options aren't going to work either. It's all about discernment in a variety of situations. I cannot possibly prepare you for all of them, but we use violence not lightly and sparingly if we can help it, especially because someone like yourself, and myself included, are very capable of creating a lot of damage. And while that can be a powerful thing, it can also be a very detrimental thing to the success of our goals.
I think I understand. I'll try not to be detrimental to your goals. I've heard you guys are friends, so I'll trust you.
Thank you.
I'm Doc, by the way. Who are you?
I'm Zero.
Chrysostom's Killager.
Oh, I imagine Chris like rubbing his arm as he says that.
I actually knew your names already, but George said I should probably ask to introduce myself first anyway.
That's good.
You call that being sociable? I don't know what that means. Maybe in time.
In time.
Anyway, I hope to attack someone and cut them open later. But I won't, unless it's necessary.
That's right. Great work.
Chrysostomus, are you related to Killbite? You both have kill in your name.
Maybe. I'd like to be Killbite.
You'd like Killbite. He kills things.
What has he killed so far?
Honestly, other receivers so far. But they were going haywire, so it kind of helped.
Well, that's good to know. He has skills.
And you hear more heavy clunking, somehow heavier, actually. The weight of each foot impact is like resounding down the halls as a secondary figure shows up, smaller than Doc, larger than you guys though, like 9 foot tall or so. A larger construct of less round and more angular features, like plated armor, blackened in coloration, kind of red, glowing eyes with almost like a helmet-like, like knight-like shape even. Almost like it's emulating the enemies of old, I suppose they were facing. 2 large hands, but clad in classic receiver fashion. One's a cannon. The other one is like a kind of a grasping claw-like appendage. I'll probably bring up a... Yeah, bring up a solid picture here. Classic mech.
Ooh, that's cool.
Terrifying.
Yeah. Has a couple more accoutrement extra on this. This one's attached with other receivers. Deactivated, defunct body parts of other receivers. Notably, there is kind of like a twisted metal jaw around the mouth part. kind of emulating like almost like an orcish underbite a little bit, which turns this kind of like sleek metal mech into almost this jagged scrap metal aesthetic, like very like Fallout Mad Max looking kind of thing. It just turns the corner, looks at you all. Give me a target, and it will die.
We'll find you targets.
Good. Yeah, George just looks. So that is Killbite. He is technically a murderer, but at the same time a defender.
Me too, bud.
Sounds like Merrick.
He has taken up the role of I suppose, a judicar, or some distributor of justice. A judge and jury and executioner in one contained frame.
He will be a good asset.
I should hope so. These two receivers are yours to use as you see fit, assuming they choose to do so. I ask only that anything you wish them to do, you do not force them. Allow them to come to the decision themselves.
Yes, we will give them their autonomy.
That is all I ask. Is there anything else I can provide for you?
Is there any news on the Screaming Lady, Kef?
Charge has not reported in as of yet.
What about the detected ship?
Since I last messaged you, it remained for additional 2 hours before flying northward.
Directly north?
More or less. I should note that this is perhaps a personal note, but the ship itself was quite familiar. I suppose the equivalent would be like a sailing vessel, but made of humans. The worst part is it seems to be still alive. Like as if your sailing vessel made of humans was still screaming.
Made of humans as in dead humans, or like operated by humans?
As if the sailing vessel was made of humans. As in instead of wood, it was skin and bone.
Oh.
I
Maybe
believe
that's what
that is the closest analogy I can come up with.
maybe they took something from the biospawn.
No, what he's saying is the ship is made of receivers. Or apparatus units, anyway.
Oh. So you're making the analogy that it's made of receivers and that sort of thing.
Yes. We only detected it because the ship was screaming. though it was screaming in a language that only receivers and apparatus can speak, and can hear. Maybe screaming wasn't the right word. It was speaking, but loudly.
What was it saying?
It seemed to be instructions. It didn't seem conscious, not like us, but it was once like us. Or, I suppose more accurately, we were once like it.
What were their instructions?
To seek a tree.
So it is looking for the tree.
Perhaps there are many trees around here. Many are petrified and dead, though.
Well, this is good to know. We should bring Killbite and Doc there right away.
Well, if you wish, I shall not keep you here any longer.
How long ago was it when it last moved?
This would be about 12 hours ago.
Okay, we'll keep an eye out for it.
And we will keep an eye out for it as well. We still have scouting parties that are capable of hearing the language. Once they report back, we will have more accurate findings, assuming they heard anything at all.
Sounds good.
If there is nothing else for me to help you with, I shall allow you to be on your way, and wish you luck in your endeavors and a good defense. This will be the second time receivers have left the comfort of Nexus.
Yeah, and I hope everything goes well over here.
They are proceeding smoothly. Please tell me how charging Doc and Killbite get along, or how they fare with the outside world.
I'm sure they'll fit right in.
And Doc's right in the back. It's difficult for me to fit anywhere. I'm so huge.
We'll make a space for you. We'll find something.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Is Mizzy still here?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, nothing else to accomplish at Nexus.
I think that's all for now.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. Do you have any teleportation left to get back?
I do.
Okay. You guys are almost all drained of your spell slots and resources, and it was just teleportation and sending, basically. It's a lot of speaking and traveling.
We be talking.
We yapping in this bitch.
Can we be yapping? Yeah, we do.
Yapping in Gene Wagon. Okay. As you take the two receivers, Killbite and Doc, send them back to the commission lair where Riley. What are you doing this time, Riley? This only takes like 15 minutes or so.
Same as I was doing previously. Maybe observing the Narset researchers on the side.
Yeah, and they've been here for like, an hour or so, and they're beginning to not get comfortable, but they're beginning to get more adventurous, and Raxney is like sitting here, like not barking instructions, but giving them seemingly warnings, at the very least. Like they're going to do something, and then Raxney says something draconic, and they stop whatever they're doing. Make an insight check.
Sure. Insight. Ha.
Yeah, there is this it's not hostile actively, but it is an air and tension of annoyance from both parties.
I see.
Where Raxney seems to be overly cautious, and the scholars seem to be overly reckless, and there's a disconnect in scholarly pursuits. Raxney knows what is going, like what the danger is, and he's going very carefully, trying to at least. And the scholars seem to be trying to get as much information as possible, but they are annoyed that they're being stopped by Raxney, and Raxney's being annoyed that he has to keep stopping them.
Wait until we bring Doc a kilobyte.
And then robots enter the fucking equation, and everyone's there.
We just need all the nerds. We need
We need Gonig. We need Mondo.
I am on our side so bad.
and Pragil.
Yeah, we got him.
Also, if you guys saw an amalgam, this would probably be the first time in the whole campaign where all three arms of the invader are in the same room at the same time.
Well, the converted ones anyway.
Yeah, or at least, instances of them. Because the dragon is not friendly. It's also dead, but, not friendly yet.
Where's the flesh part?
As if amalgam was still here. But he's not. So he's just the two. Speaking of, actually. As the television circle flashes, Riley, you see Chris and Zero. Also a giant hulking robot behind them, and then a secondary hulking robot that's a slightly smaller, but equally as dense.
Oh
Yeah.
my Guina.
Well, you did say that. I'm
When-
sorry. You're right.
When did the receivers get this big?
Meet Doc and Killbite.
Oh, I'm sure those names won't be problematic. Wait, didn't we already meet Doc?
No.
Meet in charge.
I feel like we heard about Doc.
Yeah, so we've heard about Doc.
Oh, hello, Doc. Hello, Killbite.
Yeah. Killbait walks forward, sees all the people there, and you hear immediately, entering target-rich environment.
No targets present.
Oh,
Yeah, he cocks the gun, but you say no targets, and then he slowly lowers the gun. Doc sort of steps forward. I think this is a time for sociability, and walks forward real close to the scholar and Raxney, who are both up top of the platform. Hi, my name is Doc. Can I cut you open? The scholar runs down immediately. Raxney, having seen, I believe, Jane once, is a little more composed. No. You may not. Oh, okay. I'm Doc. I am Raxney. He looks towards the group of you.
They're still learning. Give them time.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Doc. The people you see here currently are all allies. Just so you are aware. Oh, okay. I'll try not to shoot you. Or electrify you. Or imprison you for all eternity. Or break your bones. Thank you. That is appreciated.
I love making Simon talk to himself. It's my favorite part of D&D.
Tis I, your dungeon master. Also, hundreds of people in this world. Maxine sort of turns towards you all. I assume this is the protection you have requisitioned.
Yes.
Yes.
And recently just found out that that ship that they detected is looking for a big tree.
Well, I suppose this all but confirms the suspicion of, yes, Serenity is indeed aware of what's going on here, and they are indeed searching for it. They know the location of the Howling Boughs. Why have
It's
they
not exactly hard to find this place.
No. So why have they not found it yet?
Well, we don't know that they haven't. But they've not found this place.
We are directly below the Howling Boughs. The tunnel comes directly to its base itself. They find it.
Doc,
If we look up, do we see the sky?
No.
There you go. There's the answer.
Hey Doc, if that ship were to come within relative range again, are you able to detect it or hear it? I know someone said it was screaming.
George has a better sense of these kind of things than I do, but maybe. I think we'd both hear it, right, Killbite? Killbite's sort of sitting there. My cannon yearns for man-flesh. It desires to be fired.
Tell it to hush up for a bit.
Quiet,
Good
gunhead.
time.
Doxer turns towards you. Yeah, we'd probably be able to hear screaming. Yeah, the Killbite sort of turns towards you all. Where shall my sentry be posted?
Is there only one tunnel entrance to the spot, Rexy?
Yes, as far as we are aware. There are no hidden caverns that we've come across, at least. This entire area should be entirely primeval consolidated ice, and we only made the one entrance. By design.
Perhaps we should put Killbite outside of the tunnel because nobody of trust or anyone that knows us should ideally be coming through that tunnel. Is that correct?
I'm sorry, I don't believe I caught all that.
Is
Enter.
Luella out of here?
Zoella can teleport back in.
Can she?
Well, yeah, that's what the circle is for.
Yeah, but
How-
does she have access to the spell?
How did she get out of here?
I teleported her. One of the things I need all the diamond dust and ink for is to reproduce teleportation scrolls. It is not
So-
cheap, but it is a cost I'm willing to pay.
So when she's ready to come back, do you go teleport to her and bring her back?
No, I gave her a scroll of teleportation. She is capable of reading it. With some efficacy. It's not a guarantee that she'll succeed, as she's not of the same level of proficiency I am. But it is better than nothing. And clearly that we have the rings to communicate.
Oh, okay, so, is there concern? Should we be on the lookout?
I would not say so. I did not give her instructions to cause chaos, or make it seem just to gather supplies. And I trust her judgment. She is good at improvising, as I'm sure you are aware.
She
So,
did
okay.
pull a fast one on us, but it's still worth checking, no?
I'll be honest, if it is I am not fully concerned, but checking in and making sure that she's okay would alleviate some weight.
I'm gonna send to Zoella. Hey, just checking in. How's your mission going over there?
You immediately get back, just like, it's early in the morning. Just goes like, 9 gold for a sack of apples? What the fuck? Oh, hey. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just communicating with this nice gentleman here about the price of his apples.
Riley will turn to Raxney. Yeah, she's fine. Her wallet might not be, though. I'm gonna give Raxney 5 gold.
Yeah, he palms it, just takes it. No, thank you. I'm sure she will appreciate this. I don't pay these people.
Well, I mean, you need supplies, so this should suffice.
That is
Maybe.
true. We have some surplus of funds. Most ill-gotten, but some. So this is appreciated. Thank you.
So, again, there's no reason anyone you're expecting to come back should be entering through that tunnel.
No.
Okay. Then I propose we put Killbite near the entrance of the tunnel to this area, and we put Doc near the teleportation circle, as in not quite on it, but near it. This is a thought I had a moment ago when I considered if a Gray or somebody else that is not welcome here showed up here. If Doc is, or if any of the receivers are within range of them when they teleport here, they're going to be within range when they teleport out. And potentially, I do know the spell allows, under a certain role, for you to teleport unwilling creatures. So, that's or is it just not at all? Simon is like unwilling. I'm pretty sure it's like some kind of save and an unwilling creature can come with you, right? Or something like that.
I believe teleportation you need willing creatures. I believe plane shift actually you can do unwilling, and then
Okay.
then it's a save.
I see. Okay, that's what it is then. Okay, never mind. Either way, I think Killbite, who is more likely to be useful in the tunnel when faced with somebody who is not welcome here, would be more useful there. And then Doc, who might have a bit more discernment to question and hesitancy to outright kill, would be better on the teleportation circle in case anyone shows up. Because even if a Gray did show up, I don't know that I'd want to just kill them. I think having them here and trapping them may be useful for interrogation purposes or something of that nature.
Ooh, I get stuff in my chest.
If you choose to do so, and if they've been identified as not welcome here. I'm gonna cast Disguise Self on myself and make myself look like Zoella, and I'm gonna be like, this one is welcome here. And then I'm gonna cast Disguise Self again and change myself to Salazazo and be like, this one is also welcome here. And anyone who comes with him.
Yeah, and Raxi sort of interjects, and feeling that if I scream shoot, shoot. Otherwise, maybe pause. Okay, I think I get it. Killbite, do you get it? They shall be shot. So, I stay by the scribble on the ground, and Killbite goes outside. Ooh, is the entrance to the tunnel more than 500 feet? Rakiser goes, I do not know. I've not measured in some time, but I don't believe so. Doc sort of goes, oh. And I think at that range, me and Killbite can still talk. Maybe. We'll try.
Will Killbite be comfortable out there?
The cold melts across my hot engine body.
It sounds good.
I shall resume my post as it begins going through the tunnel, which is only wide enough for it's like a 5-foot tunnel, and he is a large mech, so he has to squeeze through as you can hear like ice on metal grinding And the further he goes down, you just hear just like bloodshed, carnage. I shall not be daunted by such small spaces. A challenge for this one. And it just continues the entire way, just echoing, and you just hear like the final words. It's just like, if you had a mortal frame, I shall execute it. And it just keeps going up. Yeah, but the grinding of metal and ice eventually fades until eventually he probably gets to the entrance.
He probably
He could have wedged himself halfway through, for all we know. Which is also security.
Can we occasionally hear distant echoes of him?
Oh yeah, if you follow him down, he's cursing the entire way up. Yeah, as Doc sort of goes, I'll do my job too. And just turns around and just stares menacingly at the circle. She actually takes up the exact same position where Targus Filknar once was. Who was also kind of guarding the teleportation circle in the exact same way. They're kind of similar sizes, actually, too. Targus was kind of taller, but Doc is wider.
Is Targus Filknar's body still here?
No, actually, because Zoella fucking melted away to ash.
Yep.
Yeah, and I have 2 receivers defending the commission lair from any threats in or out. Okay, is there any final things you wish to accomplish this session as we're approaching the 4.5 hour mark?
Just gonna turn to Raxty and be like, remember, if they do show up, let us know.
Yes, I am capable of the setting spell, and also I believe you have the rings as well.
Indeed.
I should not make the same mistake last time. I will immediately call you.
And Riley will just salute to that.
He salutes back. I was never in the army, Riley.
Oh, this is an army thing? I thought it just meant, noted, understood.
No. Well, it's a...
Chris, you were in the army?
I was.
Why do you keep saluting if you weren't to...
I thought that's just what you do.
Well, I guess there was several levels of miscommunication here.
Okay. As the new defense winds down, you all get a message, or at least the 3 of you get a simultaneous message, visual, across your vision. Meeting spot, Jarnhat, Sylnia.
I think I know what we're doing next session.
Indeed. Speaking of, that's where I'll pick it up.
Righty then, good sesh.
This felt productive.
It was. You guys are moving your pieces around.
That's right, this is chess, not Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Speaking of chess mechanics, let's get that EXP.
Yeah. The
Can't wait to level up my pawn to queen.
Get some good RP in there. I'll give y'all 4,000 XP.
71. Did we level up yet?
No. You're about 8,000 off, actually.
Next session for sure. And maybe we get the throwdown.
480,000 is your next legacy, what the fuck's it called?
Yeah, that's
Prestige.
Prestige. Yeah.
So if you haven't hit that, then you haven't leveled up yet.
Yeah, we're not at that yet.
Okay. All right.